And here we are, ready for some bloodshed. How's everybody doing? Welcome back, John. Welcome back, Andrew. We have no Dave today.
Thank you.
We've done more of the trade. I was realizing earlier, it's funny how this game is becoming very much this sort of like troop play thing where you're like, well, this isn't really my character. I made them, but you know, we'll just pass them
It's
around.
for everyone. These are communal characters.
We share the resources of the party.
I like it. I think it's fun.
I think so
It
too.
belongs to no man.
That's right.
You can't tie Chunk down.
Chunk's too big for one player.
Too much Chunk. Awesome.
I got to do so much dwarf laugh last time.
It was pretty good.
It was pretty good.
It's like the characters are in a comic book, and every episode, someone different just writes the character. So the chunkiness of Chunk remains, right? Like the dwarf laugh and you know his charismaticness; those things stick around. But the various like angles of Chunk we get to see with different players. It's quite fun. Yeah, so we're absent one Dave because as humans often do, he has fallen ill. But
so frail.
Speedy recovery to our frail human. And
I'm logging back into Roll20 because everything about just did not work for a moment.
You had an explosion.
Yeah.
That's okay.
I was more like, that's great. I'll have everything on a separate screen. And then it was like, how about all on one screen? And then it went.
How about that?
I was like, I can't see everything. You're underneath each other. But all right. That's fine.
So, let's talk quickly about what happened in the absence of a few of our players. So, lots got done last time. If we take a look at the dungeon map as it stands, you'll note that quite a few rooms have been explored.
And into the dungeon.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Yes.
I don't even know what game we're playing anymore. It's crazy to me.
Several feet into the dungeon, we left the foyer, and and
There was even a door.
Yeah.
What?
We even encountered one door.
Madness.
Yeah. So
Pretty intense.
yeah, it was pretty good. We've smitten. There's many kobolds have died to bring you this information, and there was also a party of halflings that I believe were tricked into absorbing some kobolds.
Yeah.
Oh,
I
good.
feel like we did a really good job with that, actually.
Yeah, that was actually very sound. There was I think six or seven halflings that had gone on. They were on an adventure of their own. Frodo, Merry, Pippin, Fatty, Farmer Maggot,
Tud.
I literally just went down the list of terrible halfling names. Anyway, they were encountered in this part of the cave, and then convinced to wander into this nebulous unknown area where the sounds of great battle were heard.
Yeah. They were like, I don't know, we heard kobolds come from down there. And we were like, mm-hmm. And they were like, maybe we should go check it out. And we were like, that's a great idea. You should totally do that. You're going to have a great time. I'm excited for you and your great time that you're going to have. You know what I'm also excited for? If Roll20 would just load for me at all right now.
Well, you have
Do
time.
you even internet, Hillary?
I'm gonna make a new character. So
Cool.
Yeah,
Cool.
let's get a new character for you. Well, all right, you frail character. I like that your con's not bad. You forgot about arm and leg day.
I missed my strength stat. I was like, damn, this is a pretty good stat line.
Pretty good. Oh.
Strength of 4. Wow. What is this person's? What could this person possibly be?
A magic user?
Yeah, we always need more magic users, Andrew.
I love how magic users are like ablative spells. Like you're like, well, maybe this time we'll get something good.
You keep rolling them until you get a good spell.
That's the only way to get a good spell is to just the magic user slot machine is make a new one and.
Yeah.
All right, I guess we're doing it.
You want to do another magic user? Okay, here. Let me give you a new character.
Feldrick's a young apprentice.
Oh my God, who would want to be Feldrick's apprentice?
Maybe
I
Feldrick
can't
is
see
this
what
guy's
that's
apprentice.
but I'm assuming they're abysmal.
All right, so here I'll hand over this new character to you, Andrew.
Yes, into my waiting arms.
All right, so your new magic user with 70 gold. There you go.
The magic user.
And let's take a look at our PDF here, and we'll find your spell table. Just jump right to it. Do you have you don't have an intelligence bonus, do you?
Yeah, I have +1 intelligence bonus.
Do you get another?
Or wait, no, I have 12. Do you get one at 12?
I don't
No,
think you get
no.
another language at 12.
13 is.
Okay. All right. The only roll that matters. Roll a d12.
Come on.
right?
God, I
You
should
can
just
do
make
it.
this a rollable table. We're rolling on it enough.
Sleep. Come on.
You're gonna hate me. Well, you're gonna hate your own terrible rolling. You want to
What is
guess? Any guesses what it might be?
Ventriloquism?
It's not ventriloquism. It's almost. It might be worse.
Is this the disc spell?
Is it floating
No,
disc?
no. It's read languages.
God damn. No.
I mean, you know, as an information gathering spell, it's useful, but like, yep, it's read languages.
I mean, we have encountered needing to read languages more times in this adventure
You can
than we have
read.
to
You can read a language once per day.
Yeah. I mean, we've only encountered one door so far. We've found at least two or three written things.
All right, I'm making myself a note between episodes here. Make random spell table so that you can just click and roll. I don't have to look it up.
Okay, I finally am logged back into Roll20. I was starting to get really concerned.
Okay, so I have 4 strength, 12 intelligence,
4 strength.
10 dex.
Oh, you can upgrade his strength?
That's all. He's only got. He's only got up to go. Well, while you're doing that, I will read to everyone the description of our new mighty theurgy, aka read languages. Wow, it's only one sentence description. Okay, read languages.
Nice.
Range 0, duration 2 turns. This spell will allow the caster to read, not speak, any unknown language or code, including treasure maps, secret symbols, and so forth. So it lasts for 20 minutes, and you can read basically any written non-magical, like you can't read spells with it because that's a different spell, but
That's read magic.
you can read, for 20 minutes you can read any language that is non-magical, and it doesn't have to be like a language. It can be like sigils. It can be like encoded. Man, we needed that. The Allies needed some wizards with this spell in World War II. It saved us a lot of time.
Yeah.
I
Well,
guess
honestly,
we
it's
wouldn't have
actually
gotten
pretty
computers
good.
then, but well, whatever.
It's pretty good that you get to read like secret codes and stuff. That's actually
Yeah.
awesome.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's way better than I thought
it's
it was.
not amazing, but it's like, is it better than both ventriloquism and whole portal?
Yeah.
I mean,
Kind of.
if Lumpy had lived, he might have had an opportunity to hold that one door closed.
There's literally been one door encountered.
There's been
thus
one
far.
door,
Yeah.
but instead we just busted it wide open. Because bust it wide open is just sometimes what you gotta do.
That's
That's what you do.
Well, you'd already dispatched the elite kobolds, so
Yeah,
Elite kobolds.
Yeah,
they were pretty
Yeah.
elite.
At 'em.
they were pretty elite.
They killed Gristle.
Yeah,
Gristle was slain
Gristle
by
was
elite
hardly
kobolds.
elite.
straight up murdered.
But Hillary, do you want to? So
I like a really beefy kobold.
Hillary made a new character too. We have
Yeah, I did.
we have a new one. So who's your new character, Hillary?
My new character is Thistle Turnipsworth.
Yeah,
It's one of the Turnipsworth girls, you know.
Yeah.
the Turnipsworth gang.
Yeah, right?
Yeah, they are.
Yeah.
So is this Gristle's sister?
Yeah, this is Gristle's
Thistle,
sister.
sister to Gristle.
Yeah.
Thistle, Gristle sister. That's a hard name to say.
Yeah. So, Thistle is, let's see. Thistle has, so one of the shared Turnipsworth traits is an utter lack of wisdom. So that's shared, but in that way they're similar. Otherwise, like, pretty good strength, pretty good dex, and pretty good con. Charisma is actually pretty high, and intelligence is better than, yeah. So the main difference between these twins is that Thistle is much more charismatic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's good.
What's your class?
Halfling.
Oh, of course, right.
It's one of the ways they're related.
Come on, John. Come
Yeah.
on, John.
I'm with you now. I'm awake.
It's great. You need a muffin.
She's a halfling. What class is she? Well, that's a complicated question to answer.
Low class.
Yeah, exactly. Upper middle. I don't. Servant. All right,
Yeah.
what's your new character's name, Andrew? Do you have one?
His name is Translator Pendrick.
Ooh. Is he aiming to be high translator Pendrick?
I mean, he would get high in a dungeon.
The high translator. What does the sign say, Pendrick? It says 420.
420 blaze it.
Check out these secret sigils, you guys.
I can
does it even
read
mean? Like,
everything, you guys.
It's common. It's like those are like bird tracks. They're like footprints from a bird.
Every time.
No, man, I can read it. I can read it. Yeah. We're gonna learn a lot of things. I'm excited.
That would be awesome if the spell let you read literally anything at all.
Yeah. Someone in chat said Roll20 blaze it. Nice. Nicely done. Good work, Twilight Borealis.
Good job, chat.
Oh boy. Okay, cool. Are you accoutered and prepared to return to the dungeon?
Oh hell yeah!
All right.
Got all your shiznit?
Your daggers.
Yeah, got so many daggers.
All right. Well, let's take you over to your delightful map of the world. Boop boop. Yeah,
The other difference that Thistle has is a slightly higher, less good armor class, but also like more than double the hit points.
Nice.
Excellent.
I'll take it.
All right. So, returning to the keep. You want to make any other preparations you need to make, or nice.
Yeah, I guess we're
hit
still
points.
there from. We met so many keep people.
It's true.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I guess that was the thing. Does anyone want to buy a blessing from the chaplain
They're
or
pretty
whatever? his
expensive.
name
I
is?
don't know if we want blessings yet, but so we can buy a blessing for 500 gold. Is that correct?
Oh no, it was 100.
It was 100.
Yeah, 100 per
I thought
person. 100 gold, and the blessing will give you a +1 to all of your attack rolls and saving throws for 3 days.
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what? Feldrick's gonna buy it.
It takes 1 full day to get to the keep, basically. Like,
Oh, that's fine.
so you have 2
Yeah.
days of bonus time when you're there.
Yeah.
So did you guys consolidate the accounting when I was absent, or like for our money and stuff?
We did, except that I didn't know what all you had written down. We consolidated all the stuff that we brought back from the caves.
I think, okay, the only extra, there was like 500 something in the bank, and then there was like some extra gold from Andrew's characters and Lumpy that was around 100-ish, I think, but
Yeah. Because we had what from that thing we had like 1478.
yeah, from that initial haul.
No, from like our more recent,
Oh, cool.
from like last session.
Oh, wow, okay, cool.
Or no, it was, yeah, it ended up being like, P.S. Unless he wants to leave it in the keep, currently Chunk is wearing a 1,200 gold piece great golden chain.
Right.
Oh, yeah, he is.
You're just gonna take that in the dungeon with you, okay?
Just wanted to let you know that currently
Yeah, I got that off the Kobold
giant
Chieftain.
golden chain that he took off the Kobold Chieftain.
Yeah.
But he's been wearing it around. He hasn't been like pointing to it, but he has been doing a lot of like, just let me lift my beard a little bit so you can see this happening here.
Yeah.
Just nonchalantly, like while having conversation, just kind of turning the
Mighty rope of gold.
yeah.
Nice. Yeah, I'm all about that. I am a
Cool.
nerd after all. I gotta have my...
That's what I figured. That's why
Yeah.
I put it on him. So,
Absolutely.
Cool.
as long as you're down with that.
Okay, so we do have some like slush fund here. That,
Yeah, I think you have you have like almost 2,000 gold just kind of kicking around.
that's what it looks like. Kind of adding it up from my notes here.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right. Well, let's hire a bunch of people and get people blessed, and then be on our way.
Yep, that's an option.
That
Yeah,
makes
you want to get some more hirelings? That's a good idea.
I mean, what else are we gonna do with this money?
Yeah, so
Yeah,
let's.
exactly.
How about instead of taking Rolf and because the shadow has vanished to do shadowy things, instead of dragging Rolf into the dungeon, do you want to just hire some hirelings?
Oh yeah,
Do you wanna do
totally.
that?
I mean, Rolf is better than hirelings. But
Yes, that's true. I just don't want to get anybody overloaded with too many characters. Like I don't want you all to have like 4 people to handle.
Yeah, imagine that if someone had to play 4 characters.
I know.
Yeah.
That'd be impossible. No one's ever done that before.
Yeah.
I'm just
not like
saying.
the past 2 sessions.
Sustained. Okay, here. Sorry, Andrew. I haven't renamed your character. What was his name again?
Translator Pendrick.
Hendrick. CK or just K?
CK.
Bam. All right.
He can work for 20 minutes a day.
Translator Pendrick. Yeah, he's got weird union terms. It's like
Yeah.
I don't know.
He doesn't actually know a lot of languages. He just has this spell that lets him know all the languages. For 20.
Yeah, he just concentrates all of his use into 20 minutes a day, and then that's it. Okay, so let's randomly roll some hench names here. Let me grab my fantasy name generator, and let me find my table of how many henchmen are available to you. So today, before leaving the keep, there are only three able-bodied folk willing to join you.
We're going to be so impressive to them because we have the seal or whatever badge of the Castellan.
Yes, you will. You'll get a. I'll give you a +1 to your roll.
Sweet.
When you go
Also,
hire
if the
them.
whole taking the chain off the kobold chieftain wasn't clear, we killed the kobold chieftain and brought his head back. That went over well.
All right, so the available henchfolk are. Let me see. Gotta love named fantasy name generators. Smirking Carlos.
Uh-huh.
All right.
So smirking
him.
Carlos. Dale the Mumbler. Go on a venture or whatever. I don't care.
You guys are going to
And let's see. I get some more names here. Leanna Moneybags.
Great.
Awesome.
So Leanna Moneybags is my hireling.
Leanna Moneybags. Awesome. Love
You got the charisma to charm a moneybags?
I mean, her money bags are empty right now, but she's got aspirations.
Yeah, it's important to have the bags. I mean,
Right?
Smirking Carlos.
Some kind of smirking Carlos.
It just sounds like a wrestling move or something.
yeah.
Give him the smirking Carlos.
Yep.
All right. So, who wants to try to hire whom here?
I'm gonna try to hire Leanna Moneybags.
All right. So let me add.
Yeah, use your charisma.
Let me add smirking Carlos, Leanna Moneybags, and then these ones they'll just hang around in the keep if you don't hire them today. You can always try and hire them again later.
So I just make a charisma check.
There should be a roll next to your. Well, you make the offer first. So what do you offer Leanna Moneybags?
Do they want like $100? What do they want?
Well, it's up to you, right? Like, do you want to offer them something up front, or do you want to offer them?
I think I'm offering cash up front.
Yeah. So for what? How long? Like one delve?
Yeah, maybe they get like. What's a lot of money in this game? Like, is 50 gold per delve? Is that reasonable?
For a 0 level character, sure.
You can try and see if they like
Yeah.
it.
Yeah, we'll see
I'll
if she likes
They're
it.
into that. Are they into 50 gold per delve?
Yeah.
Seems
Okay.
reasonable.
Yeah, sure. So, yeah, go ahead and make the roll there.
The reactions check.
It should be on your character under. Let me take a look at someone's character sheet.
Down by the class stuff, I think, right?
That's for morale.
Oh, right,
yeah, you
right,
just
right.
make a reaction check, and then we test on the hirelings. We look at the hirelings table.
Okay, and I have a +1 bonus to the
Yeah.
reaction check.
Because you're flashing the sigil of the Castellan around. All right, what'd you get? 7. Okay, you gotta roll again. You're still negotiating. So unless you're just basically. She's like, I don't know. I got these empty bags to fill, and 50 gold. Like, doesn't really. That's like a third of a bag.
Yeah.
Wait, you're gonna have to try to convince her a little more. You have the option to roll again. You can adjust the offer if you want to try to gain a bonus.
I think I'll just keep trying to convince.
Yeah, so you're just gonna go with your the offer as it stands. Okay.
Yeah.
11.
Oh, hey.
All right, offer accepted. You are now the proud owner of one Leanna Moneybags.
I think
My
she has,
counteroffer
she has
is
respect. She has respect for people who don't budge on the haggling. It's like,
It was like
you guys really
it
have.
was like, how about 50 gold? I don't know. How about 50 gold? All right. Good
The
haggling.
offer is firm at 50 gold. And she's like, oh, this guy's got cojones. Okay.
Yeah. I don't think you know how to haggle, and I respect that. All right, cool. So I will add her, and I'll turn her over to you. Basically, for these hench people at 0 level, I just don't bother giving them bonuses or penalties for anything. They just have like 10 in all their stats, and they have a D4 hit points, and they have like carrying capacity. And
The
you can,
most important attribute of all.
yeah, and they could use
Yeah.
like magic user weapons, so they could have a knife or whatever. But whether they'll fight with it is a whole other thing. So you can once I turn her over to you, you can equip her, but you got to pay your money, and also put your 50 gold on her as well. All right. So anybody want to try to hire Smirking Carlos or Dale the Mumbler?
I mean, obviously.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. All right. So
We definitely need Smirking Carlos for sure.
Leanna belongs to Andrew.
Is Smirking Carlos played by Danny Trejo?
That's way too badass.
Way too badass. Yeah.
That's what
More
makes
like-
it funny. He's got
More
this like shit
Cheech,
part.
more like Cheech Marin, I think. Less Danny Trejo. Okay.
Oh, look at that.
Damn, Leanna's tough.
Nice.
Nice.
All right. So, who wants to try to hire Smirking Carlos?
Want to go for it?
Yeah, Chunk will give it a shot.
Okay.
Do you have what it takes to hire Smirking Carlos?
Okay. So, what does Chunk offer Smirking Carlos to join your ill band?
Chunk is gonna offer. He's gonna make sure that they can see the
Right.
because this is the type of thing that happens when you go on expeditions with our crew. Is you
Sorry.
get
You kidded out.
yeah.
Madling.
I think.
So, are you going to offer a share of future treasure then, like? Because you're saying like this is what we find in the dungeon. Maybe you're gonna find something cool.
Yeah, I think Chunk will offer. Well, it's like it's an apprenticeship program. When you first come in, you get choice among the treasure, like the tier 1 stuff. Like a nice ring or something like that isn't too valuable. But the longer you're with the organization,
You move up the ladder of flat.
Yeah,
I don't call it a pyramid scheme.
yeah.
But-
There's a dwarven. It's an obelisk scheme.
Yeah.
Isn't
Well, it's in dungeon, so it's an
The thing is that-
underground.
yeah,
it's an
exactly.
inverse obelisk
Inverse.
scheme?
Yeah.
You're paying.
It's an
you're,
open pit mine.
you're
is
paying
what
him
it,
in opportunity
just
and
kind of
exposure. And also, I'm pretty sure that the government of this keep has outlawed unpaid internships. So,
Yeah.
What if they take place outside of the keep's walls?
Fair. It's all the keeps lands, even if it's full of monsters. All right, so you're offering him a share of treasure with the caveat that it's not going to be the best shit.
Yeah, up to and including 100 gold worth of an item, like one of the links on the chain. You know, you gotta build up eventually to create the whole chain.
So he gets a share up to a maximum of 100 gold, possibly.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. Go ahead and roll. I think that's an average roll.
All right.
Ooh, 5. Okay. No.
That's not good.
Smirking Carlos, he refuses your offer.
His smirk continues.
Yeah, he simply smirks in response. So I think that means that Smirking Carlos cannot be hired now. I think he's off the table.
Yeah, until we come back and they're like, okay, Carlos, what about now? Yeah.
Yeah, he's just like, no, it's too dangerous. I don't want to go with you.
Yeah.
He doesn't like my dwarven mind scheme.
No, he does not.
No.
And then, last but not least, you find Dale the Mumbler mumbling to himself at the bar.
Can't
Can't get a job. Come on, just trying to...
Dungeons, Dragons, and Dragon, man.
Pretty much. Despite being named Dale, he's pretty much Boomhauer.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right.
I'll try to rope Dale the Mumbler.
Okay.
Question for you. Because both my characters have 13 charisma, should they both have 8 on their morale thing? Morale followers? I know that's not what we're rolling right now.
I think that is the case.
Think that
I'm looking at the page right now. Okay. You are, what charisma, 13?
Yeah.
Yeah. You can have up to 5 retainers and their morale will be 8. Great.
I just realized when I created the new character sheet for Thistle, I was like, wait, I never fixed that on Ingrid's sheet. Not that it's mattered till now.
Yeah.
Just to clarify. Okay, cool. Wonder, is Ingrid gonna give this a try, or maybe Thistle? I mean, we'll get it. We'll get Ingrid to try this one.
Yeah. So keep in mind, like Ingrid gets the bonus, but Thistle doesn't, right? Because Thistle doesn't have the Castellan's mark.
Oh yeah, Thistle doesn't have the Castellan's mark.
You want to do it with Ingrid.
Great. So yeah, Ingrid is gonna sidle on up to Dale the Mumbler at the bar.
Someone just said Smirking Carlos is Tony Montana. It's pretty good.
Yeah, and so I'm gonna be like, I heard you talking about dungeons.
Yeah, come on, dungeon adventure, and maybe go and get some gold and get rich.
I've been to the caves, come back with plenty of gold.
Yeah, I heard about them caves in there and orcs or something. Sounds dangerous.
Well, and I kind of like shrug my plate mails. All makes plate mail noises. Obviously.
Yeah, you make transformer noise.
Yeah, I'm an Autobot. And I'm like, well, we're looking for more people to join our crew. We'd bring you with us for. I think I'm gonna offer him money now and money later.
Okay, so how much?
I'll be like, we'll give you 25 gold up front.
Okay.
And a share with us up to 50.
Oh, I like how everybody has slightly different tactics. That's good.
Yeah, I mean, the other tactics have been tried narratively, so I figured I'll go something else.
Yeah, he's like, I'm not carrying 10-foot pole and done and bearing torches and 25 gold. Make your roll.
So I'm rolling a reaction?
Yes, yeah.
And do I get a +1 on that?
Yes, you do get a +1.
See how that goes.
How do we do? You got a 8? Let's take a look. I think 6 to 8 is roll again, but let me double check. I wandered off the page, and I can't find it now. Here
That's
it is.
what it was for me.
Yes, yeah, 6 to 8 is roll again. This is another. Here, I'm going to add this. I'll make this into another table that I can just refer to in Roll20. Okay, so he's not convinced. He's like, no, I gotta have a beer here, and I don't really feel like going on an adventure, and I ain't got any armor and weapons or nothing. You can choose. You can choose to increase the deal if you want to try to get a +1 on your next roll, or you can just roll again, like straight up.
Sorry, I can either make another.
You can like bump the. You have another opportunity as if you had never rolled, right? You can just be like, how about some more, or you can just be like, no, that's the deal. I mean, what do you think, right? He's just kind of like iffing and he's like hemming and hawing about it.
I mean, that is his main mode, it seems.
Still, he's just mumbling something, but he says something about a goblin and his cousin and.
Yeah. Rolling feels dangerous. I don't know that really I'm going to get better than what I rolled.
Yeah, I mean, he won't go with you if you can just be like, man, never mind. Or you can re-roll, and the worst that's going to happen is he's just going to refuse. I mean, if you really flub the roll, then it will like penalize the like next time that you all try to get retainers. But that's only if you get a 2. That's only if you like really.
Okay. So it mechanically doesn't really make a difference whether I can only mostly improve it by rerolling. Is that what you're saying?
No. I mean, you could. It basically is as if the roll didn't happen.
Okay. Yeah.
You're still in negotiation.
No, I'm gonna stay with it, and I'm just gonna like look at him, kind of shrug again, and then just drink my entire beer and put it back down.
Okay.
That's my negotiating tactic right there.
All right.
Yeah, like that, but a beer and the whole thing.
Okay, go for it. Yeah, same roll as before.
Oh, I reroll?
Yeah, just go ahead and reroll.
Yeah. Reaction roll. Adding 1.
There we go. All right, he accepts your offer. You drink the beer, and he's like, man, good idea. And he like finishes the beer. He's like, okay, beer done. Let's get out of here. Gets up, brushes himself off.
I'm glad
all right.
we
so,
had that moment.
Brave Dale the Mumbler. I will now turn over to you. There you go. Dale is yours.
Yeah.
All right. So let me adjust. We gotta adjust for minis. So I'll grab some henchfolk. The Shadow and Rolf. We are away. Do you mind? Oh, we already did. Thistle is now, or Gristle has become Thistle. We have everybody else. We need to add another wizard. So let's look up wizard tokens.
A magic user, Adam?
Yeah,
They're
it's true.
magic.
Magic user. A prestidigitator.
Beldrick's a wizard. Translator Pendrick is a user of magic.
Yeah, he's a translator who uses magic.
So this will be the session where you all go out into the dungeon and die, and Dale and smirking Carlos merely sits back with his arms folded and is like, "I told you so." All right.
I knew the time was wrong.
That's right. All right. Let's see here.
Probably consulting some star charts or something.
Let's see what kind of tokens we have.
I love these tiny muffins so much.
Some orcs. Oh, here we go. There's a good one. Boop, boop. Alright, so this represents our new character. Where are you? Translator Pendrick.
Where are you putting these?
I'm on another screen. You wanna come over here and have a look? I'll drag you.
No,
over.
that's fine.
Here, check.
I was just like, am I missing a thing?
No, I'm setting up tokens for these new
Great.
characters.
Oh, is he the guy with the red hat?
Yeah, in
Amazing.
the little bag.
Oh, so good.
Here we go.
Yeah, these icons are
Aren't they
adorable.
cute? I love them.
They're really cute.
Okay, let's see. Do you have his armor filled in? Yeah, there it is. Perfect. Look at Translator Pendrick. He's so cute. He's in such a hurry with his little hat.
Yeah. Oh, I have to get to the UN meeting and translate something.
Also, don't worry, chat. I'll use the duck eventually. We'll find some use for it. Okay, and then we need let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, and then I need some torchbearers, and I'll just use the same token for everybody, for all the torchbearing goons, because I'm not going to pick individual ones for them.
Yeah, and they're not people yet.
They're
really.
definitely not people yet.
They'll never become people.
Oh, there's so many good ones.
Yeah, I like that translator. He looks so grumpy and sad.
Oh, he's just really stressed out, you know. It's
He doesn't look quite as sad as Ingrid, but
There's a good...
Ingrid should be back to full.
Yeah, everybody's back at full health and everything. Yeah. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, these tokens are by Thomas Smith. He's got two sets of them, I think, and they're all so good. I want more. Thomas, if you're watching this, go make some more, please. They're beautiful, and I want more of them for everything. Here we go. Homely Pikeman. There we are.
Oh yeah.
Homely Pikeman.
Isn't that what so-and-so the Weasel?
This is my stand-in for people who are
Julian the Weasel.
likely to die. Yeah, Julian the Weasel.
Right. Dale the Mumbler.
The Pike is the red shirt of D&D.
Definitely. HP. Nope, not here. Noise chance.
I wonder if Dave sent the Shadow off on a secret mission because he was the next lowest average stat line character and therefore doomed to die.
Right, yes, doomed to die statistically.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so Dale, we can see Dale the Mumbler now, and we've got a token for
Leanna Moneybags.
Leanna Moneybags, Miss Moneybags. Okay.
Andrew, you're not very strong.
Strength 4. It's fine.
Yeah, it's okay. Ingrid has Dex 4.
I decided that 4 was all I needed. Just needed 4. It was enough.
Thistle has in Wisdom 5.
4 is 1 better than 3, and that's what counts. Okay, so feel free to set yourselves up in marching order, please.
Oh, yeah, marching order time.
We'll pull Rolf and the Shadow off to the side.
I think probably Thistle at the front. Whoa, Thistle. Ingrid at the back.
Yeah, and Mumbler can bring up the rear.
Yep. Okay, and then who's got torches? Or who's going to be carrying torches?
Feldrick will have a torch.
Okay, all right. So we give Feldrick a torch.
Also,
Sorry, Hillary?
I think Dale also, maybe.
Okay, that makes sense. Dale.
And should Thistle have one as well?
His royal mumbliness. Oh,
That's
look
too
at
many
that.
torches.
Yeah, you want to start with 2? Okay.
Yeah, 2 is fine.
Okay, cool. All right, so Rolf and the Shadow are going to hang out in town,
From Thistle's.
and we'll grab them next time. Y'all have your new friends, and you are set for dungeoning. Do we have all the... We're missing... Oh, yeah, because we only hired 2, right? I was like, where's Carlos? And I was like, Carlos is staying at home.
No, Carlos and Rolf are
Perfect.
bonding.
Okay, all right.
Carlos
So let's see if I even need to bother with the map. Oh, also, is anybody going to purchase a blessing? I will mark your character. $2,000. You do have $2,000. Yep.
We
So
could get blessed.
let's just I'm gonna get blessed.
Did we? I'm trying to remember. Did
420 bless it.
Yeah, exactly. Did we find out how much it costs to have not just a blessing, but did we talk about creating holy items or whatever? I'm trying to remember.
I don't think so. I think that's
some awkward conversations with.
I think that's later. I think right now it's you can be blessed by the powers of law and carry their magic into the dark.
Because I remember we had a couple stilted conversations with Yorick, so I heard that this is possible. And he was like, yes, for donation. We were like, what kind of realm of donation are we talking here? But I guess we just figured it was a blessing.
Yeah, there's sort of like there's tiers of loyalty on top of like actual money. There'll be stuff like that where you can unlock like you talked about scrolls where he's like, I'll make him a scroll, and I was like, I'll think about it between sessions to figure out how much that would cost. But you still have to. I think you still have to earn his loyalty. You have to grind rep a little longer before. Yeah.
Speaking of pyramid schemes, God.
Yeah, well, because that's what it was. Is that Feldrick has this extra scroll or whatever, and so we were like, oh, we discovered that scrolls of magic things exist. Could you write us up some? Yes. He was like, yeah, technically. Yep. Okay. Yep. So it's like, I know there was something else we talked about with that dude.
Yeah. So he'll once you've kind of earned your way into his good graces, he'll be willing to craft scrolls of the various spells that he's able to cast for you.
Okay.
So we'll pay $100 times 6 to get all 6 real people blessed.
Okay, that sounds fair.
What else are we going to spend this money on, right?
Does that sound good to everybody?
They can buy their own blessing if they want.
Yeah, that's a good use of the money, I think.
Okay, all right.
It's going to pile up, so I might as well do it.
Alrighty.
Can you get like triple dunked in the holy fountain? Is it possible?
No, only single dip.
Damn.
Yeah. All right, cool. So I'll put a little blue marker on anyone who has been blessed by the powers of law. All right.
And I mean,
there you go.
Think about it from the character's perspective. If they don't get to this, they might die. Then they'll be dead forever.
Well, if you're a believer in pansy law,
if you're a believer in death,
I mean, I'm just doing this because everyone else is doing it, and
that's why I'm doing it.
Seems like
I'm not gonna die.
A team bonding thing,
right? Yeah.
Chunk's not really into law.
Chunk's doing this ironically.
Yeah, he's like, ooh, wow,
ooh, a blessing, cool,
blessing.
Right?
Yeah,
I got blessed. You just have a shirt that says in Comic Sans, I got blessed.
Yeah. Like, no, it's not a shirt. It's like a mesh back trucker hat.
Yeah.
He changes from the gregarious laughing dude to the ironic hipster as soon as the law priest shows up.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right.
You and Smirking Carlos would get along, though. I feel like.
Here's the question. Do we even make it to the dungeon?
Yeah, let's find out.
Are we attacked by ogres en route?
Ogres on the road? Well... you do not. You do not get attacked by ogres. There's no ogering on the road. The thread is not ogre. So you make your way to the caves. So I'll just jump you right back to the caves map.
Yeah.
So, upon returning some days hence, the caves, as they were before, appear like pretty quiet from the outside. You approach during the day, and the breeze rustles through the trees. There's a faint sort of sour smell in the air. Which is true of these caves generally, and it doesn't look like there's been anything like really significant or different that has changed in the couple of days that you've been gone. Certainly not from where you're standing. So just to remind everybody, the goblins seem to lair here in this cave. The ogre who you slew is down here.
The goblin's very own ogre. And there's a secret door right here.
Yeah, this is the entrance to the kobold cave, and then yes, as Hillary pointed out, there's a door hidden behind the brush over yonder.
Do we know where that door goes? Or where the deal is with it?
We were like, let's not go in there. Oh, I was saying that there's also a secret door in the ogre cave.
Yes, yeah, there's a connecting area between the ogre cave and some other cave there.
Yeah, we thought that might be, like the goblin
shit.
Yeah, because they were like, oh, it's our ogre.
Technically, we're under contract to the goblins also.
Yeah, I say that we go look for those halflings who may or may not have been Translator Pendrick's friends. Plot twist.
Reincorporation. Yes. So
Get a lot
the
out of my D&D, Andrew.
stop trying to role play. That's what tomorrow is for. We're here to
Which
win.
were you best friends with? Gringo, Pud, Honey?
Honey.
Yeah. Honey is a mouthy one.
Yes, Honey
That's why I
was
translate
the
Fender
halfling.
Flex.
It's true.
Yeah. Honey was like,
But-
I could take on a new girl by myself.
Yeah. Yeah, Falco, Gringo, Honey, Bongo, Drongo, Lily, and Pud.
All right. Well, But I honestly do think we should go check.
Yeah. You want to just...
Yeah, we should go check on them.
No, yeah, in character, I think we have some solidarity with adventurers, probably. So,
Yeah, I mean, some solidarity. We did send them as like a meat shield to cleanse the caves for us, hopefully.
yeah.
But you know,
All right,
That's fair.
let me
That's
set
fair.
up my
only
turn
do one
tracker
more
here.
time.
So you've got 2 torches going at any given time.
Yeah.
And
Oh,
they
also,
last you 6 turns, so you'll need
Okay, I'll keep a
Thistle
tally.
also wants to hopefully recover Hambone because
yes. And Hambone was
Kind of-
lost. Hambone was lost in the Kobold Chieftain's room.
yeah, well, we're just outside actually because that's where Gristle was killed, and we just kind of left her stuff because
Okay. All right. So John, do you still want to keep the map going? Do you want to draw the map?
Sure, yeah.
Okay.
I can do that.
So we're using. So I'm using the paint tool on the left there, the third one down. Just using the freehand, and
Yeah.
the color I've been using, if you want to match, is the first one up on the bottom right, the sort of first brown above the transparent.
Got it.
And I'm using size large lines.
Okay,
Cool.
ready.
All right. So, from where you're standing, you can see ahead to the still unchanged like pit trap. You can see the hole. The stink of rotting corpse is immediately obvious to you from here.
Oh, hi, Julie.
the weasel.
Yeah, rotting weasel corpse.
It's like Everest, man. You know, you die in the dungeon. We just leave you there. That's
He's just frozen at the bottom.
Yeah, we should dump some rocks on him.
Just fill it in.
that's true. It is like a tomb already, right?
Yeah, exactly. Just cover it and it's fine. He's done. Put the lid back on.
A grave is a pit trap for dead bodies.
Yeah, it's a pre-dug grave you didn't know was yours. So there's about 30 feet from where you stand to the T intersection. Rough-hewn walls, mostly natural, quite short, so any non-dwarves or halflings have to sort of crouch a little bit as they move through the dungeon. And then from here, the dungeon slopes away to where you left the halflings to fight, and then we haven't seen what's over this way yet.
Yeah.
Hawthorne would like to take a moment and Elvin listen to see what she can
Okay.
hear.
All right, so you're gonna take a round.
Yeah, she kind of like raises her hand and then does her like centering herself, serenity pose, and sees if she can hear trouble afoot.
Elvin Tai Chi.
That's right.
Okay. Anyone else who? Okay, well, so that's what Hawthorne is doing. What is anybody else doing anything at the mouth of the cave here during this round?
Thistle is guarding our rear.
Okay.
Yeah, I guess Chunk.
Oh wait, no, Ingrid is. Ingrid is.
Chunk and Thistle are still like up front, like
Yeah.
ready for trouble around the corners.
Sure. Okay. All right. Cool. So just standing guard. Okay. Cool. So I think that the only thing from here that you can hear is a faint rustling and maybe some squeaking sounds coming from this direction.
Like rat squeaking or
Yeah,
metal.
Definitely rodentia.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do they sound of an unusual size or regular?
I mean, I don't know if you can judge the size. That it's not like they're not echoing or anything, but yeah, it sounds like you can hear rats squeaking.
Okay.
From in that direction.
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah, Hawthorne says some elven bullshit about the creatures of the below being like vile vermin or some racist elven nonsense.
Like that nobody else understands.
Your eye roll was so precious there, Andrew. That was good.
Yeah.
Does anybody else even speak Elvish? I don't think so.
Anyone else speak Elvish? Yeah, I don't think so. I think it's just Hawthorne.
No, so nobody understands whatever it was that you just went off, but it sounds real pretty.
Yeah.
You can't tell how racist it is.
No, it can't tell anything about what you're saying.
No one understands you.
Hawthorne's the worst.
Okay. So you want to continue ahead?
Yeah, yep. What do you guys think? Do you want to go back to the area you cleared out and like keep going that way, or do you want to go left?
I think we want to go right, in my opinion.
Yeah, I think that it would be a good idea to go kind of over here and see what all was there, because that's where we heard the kobolds coming from originally. And what happened was that we heard them, and then we heard people behind us, so we set a trap right here, and then just like went up and hid over here.
Okay.
And just all fight each other, and then the halflings went over in this direction. So I would be interested to see what they have found, if they've killed anybody, and we can just kind of go in and clean up after, or...
Yeah, that sounds good to me.
Also, just there's a storeroom right here with like food and stuff. Like some of it's not good, but
okay.
People get hungry. They want a snack. They want some oats. I don't know. Just handfuls of oats. It's our trail mix. Just literally raw oats.
I mean, you just carry it around in your pockets, and when you need to surprise someone, just throw the oats in their face.
Right.
All right, caller. Where goeth the party?
Yeah, so we're gonna head over here to where we heard the kobolds coming from previously. I think probably it's a good idea to keep a pole checking the walls out front, just in case.
Is anybody going 20 feet now? Is anybody in the party slow enough? I think you've unloaded most of your treasure into the bank, so.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. All right. So everybody's moving at 30. Okay.
Yeah, we'll go slow enough to check, just to be safe.
Oh, I was like, why am I so encumbered? Then I was like, oh, you still have one small chest with 280 on your sheet. That went in the bank. I don't need that anymore.
Okay. So you reach, I guess, here, and you can see this hallway continues. So on both sides, the hallway continues another 20 feet, and then opens up into a room. So yeah, and then so they go in both directions. They go another 10 feet out to left and right, and then the north wall extends out about 40 feet from there. Yeah, so you've kind of moved into the opening of the room there, so you can see. And then they basically close off at the end.
Okay.
Yeah. Cool. So this room, in it, right now, there's like obvious evidence of a fairly recent fight, and then some evidence of something happening after the fight. So there's like dried blood splashed on the walls. Several bodies, both halfling and kobold, lie scattered on the floor. The kobold bodies vary in size and color. Some are obviously, very few are obviously like warriors, but there are some like smaller bodies as well. And then what look like the broken remnants of kobold eggs in the back corner with egg fluid splashed about. But all of it's like had time to dry. The room has the sweet stink of rot. And the place is like scattered with debris, but it also looks like the place has been like turned over recently, it's been like rummaged through. Yeah.
Okay.
Probably by the goblins or something.
Well, not all the halflings are dead in here, right? Just some of them.
No, everyone in this well, aside from you, everyone in this room is dead.
No, I mean,
how
but all
many
the halflings
bodies
are
are there?
right?
Yeah.
Oh, there are.
Because we met all of the halflings before, we know how many there should be.
Yes, there are two halfling corpses.
Okay, so there's still like 3 or 4, at least, that
Could have
Didn't-
One of them honey?
survived. Yeah.
that didn't die in this room. 100%.
No. There's just male halfling bodies.
Yeah. Okay.
Hendrik like curses under his breath.
Not Andrew. Adam, could you put the lines onto the other layer so that they're not underneath them? Because right now we're underneath the map.
Oh, it's on the same layer. It's on the token layer, the same as you.
Oh, okay.
And that's how the rest of the map has been.
Okay.
Yeah, but you should be like around the map.
Okay.
Should be able to see it. Yeah, cool. Okay.
Well, we see if we can loot anything, obviously.
Yeah. Is there? So it's just like littered with bodies and like smashed up kobold stuff. When you said that it looks like it's been kind of like rummaged through or whatever, is there? Like, is it just that the stuff's open and strewn about, or like what other than bodies is in this room?
Like litter of
Okay.
of cloth, bits and scraps of odds and ends, stuff like that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. I mean, I figured. I think that's probably a good idea that we search the room.
Okay.
Maybe someone like Chunk or whatever could check the walls, because I think it's Chunk and Hawthorne that are better at like
Yeah, they have
checking the walls and stuff.
finding secret stuff. Yeah.
Okay. So you want to take a turn to search the room?
I
Is
think
this-
we might as well, because either it's a dead end or it's not a dead end.
Yeah. Is this turn 2 or this is turn 2, right, Adam?
It took you. Let's see.
Or was it? It was 2 turns to get in here, right?
2, 3. This is actually turn 4. Like
Okay.
the searching will be turn 4.
Okay. Right, I forgot we were moving at speed. Yeah.
And also, don't forget to mark off a couple days worth of rations.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Yeah, that's right.
Got it. All right, Hawthorne, detect secret doors. Yeah.
All right, Hawthorne, you find no hidden doors, secret passages. The hall terminates as it appears to.
Cool.
And in searching, I assume the rest of the party is Hillary. The rest of the party is doing some searching as well. Okay.
Yeah, I figured that everyone was searching. It just made sense for the.
Yeah, of course. Hawthorne, particularly to just.
You could find anything on the walls to search the walls.
Yeah. Okay. So you also find. Let's see. I'm gonna roll some dice for you. There are a lot more bodies than it looks. Like there's like several dozen dead kobolds in here. This was a pitched battle.
These halflings are monsters.
Yeah. Let's see.
The adventurers are the real monsters here.
Okay,
A
so
lot of dice.
by rummaging the bodies, you come up with 125 silver pieces total.
Okay.
And then also you find a short roll of fine silk that's been like obviously stolen from a merchant or something. So a bolt of silk that is worth 150 gold.
Ooh, nice.
Yeah, it's very fine. You could make it into I don't know, like a cape or perhaps a doublet if you wished, or you could just sell it to a
Yeah.
merchant.
Probably just sell it.
Yeah.
It'll just get soiled in the dungeon.
Definitely, yeah.
Yeah.
We could make like silk, like sashes for all of us, so we had like a form.
Or like little buttons with like the fancy frill around them.
Oh yeah, like first place adventurer.
Yeah.
Right, little
Yeah.
like
Best in
rucked,
caves.
like totally best in caves.
Participant.
Yeah. We'll make up a whole bunch of like medals and sashes and award them at the end.
Ooh, for hirelings, we could be like, hey, you want to
Like an award ceremony.
Yeah. All right. Now it's taken a few months, but we finally figured out who is best in caves, and the honor goes to, and then we'll put a sash on somebody.
Yeah.
Everyone else will be dead, so it'll be easy.
Chunk.
Amazing.
Chunk is best in caves.
So far, yes, the rules hold out. The Chunk is best in caves.
So far, yeah, he's.
Okay.
I mean, he's
so
pretty good in caves.
what's next? Although also it's 12, so maybe we should take a break.
Yeah, that's a good point. I was just gonna say. So you've searched this room. You found some gold. Let's take a short break, and we'll come back and continue digging up kobold stuff. Stick around, everybody.
Okay.
Welcome back, everybody, to the dungeon.
Ba, ba, ba.
To the dungeon.
The Kobold Nursery.
Yeah, so we were talking about this a little bit during the break, and I wanted to wait and have the actual conversation on stream so you all could join us in it. So what the room that the party is in right now is a well-known and kind of oft-cited kind of Gygaxian morality trap that our party has managed to avoid completely by making the halflings do their dirty work for them. You know, people talk about the kobold baby situation, right? Where you go into the caves of chaos and there's this room and it has like kobold babies and stuff in it. And do you kill them because you know they're evil and they'll grow up to be evil kobolds, or do you not because they're babies? And it's this like really kind of like BS, like it has no place in D&D really in a lot of ways. And it's funny that it almost just like went right under the radar for us because instead
we sent some merry halflings in there.
Yeah, evidently.
I mean, the halflings are kind of
we
babies
came back
as
later,
well.
and they'd murdered all of them. So
Yeah, evidently they are bloodthirsty killers as well. So
Yeah, when I run dungeon games, I always take this element out and say that monsters are these magical creations or something, and they don't reproduce, and they don't have like families and children and culture and stuff. They're just these things. And then when there are cultures, they're separate from like monsters.
Yeah.
But like as Andrew was saying during the break, not to put words in your mouth, Andrew, but like that if you do have culture in your dungeon, you do create this kind of like genocidal colonialism thing in when you play D&D, and it can get really, really ugly really fast.
yeah, because we're the heroes, and what the heroes do is go into other people's homes and murder them and take their things.
But the justification is that the world of Dungeons and Dragons, and I'm just like coming at this from the perspective of the game. The world of Dungeons and Dragons isn't like our world in that there is evil and there is good, and like evil shit is just evil. Like it's just, you don't question it because they're monsters. They're evil, right? Which is weird because they have sapience and culture, but they don't really have free will, I guess, because they're evil and have to do evil stuff.
Kind of. Well, yeah, like in most D&D, that's true. In this particular edition, there's just law and chaos.
Yeah.
There's actually not evil per se. And what's really interesting, because Hawthorne has protection from evil as as her only spell, and it says that it protects you from creatures of different alignment, which is technically what evil means.
Right, that's right. Yeah, good is the same alignment as you, and evil is different alignment than you.
Cosmologically, that's really interesting, but in a practical play sense, it gets. I mean, I think there's a good reason why in the early days of D&D, people kind of ignored alignment, except for spell effects and stuff.
Yeah,
because it can get really horrible when you're like, these people are objectively evil.
Disagreeing with me makes you
rhetoric that is like
disagreeing with me makes you evil in a like actual magical sense. Like we don't agree, therefore. But then their protection from evil would work against you as well. So
everyone is evil.
I like how that would make, well, I mean, not everyone, but yes, you could, it's like detect a level of sameness.
Yeah,
it's true. Like you can,
it's all about othering.
Really, like as a true believer, and you could have loyalty tests.
But the interesting thing about the othering though is that it applies across culture and race, right? Like a chaotic human and a lawful human are evil to each other, and both like magically and actually, no matter their culture or race, or like it's a flattening of all that stuff. So you're at detect opposition, exactly. So it's like all about whether or not they oppose you cosmologically. It's pretty weird. I like alignment as a thing because it leads to questions like this. Like, what the hell would it be like being in a world where that was like a thing? Or you could be like, I know by magic that you were different enough from me that this spell would make it so you couldn't hurt me.
Well, I think we know, like we've lived and we continue to live in a world where people act this way.
Right.
But in this world, it's like all the horrible rhetoric of racism and tribalism can actually be like scientifically tested, sort of like.
Oh yes.
Well, and what seems weird though is that it doesn't change the underlying culture. Like you'd think that all of the all the people who are chaotic would just gravitate to each other. So you wouldn't be like, these are like, there's a bunch of ogres. Like the Caves of Chaos kind of makes sense because everyone in the Caves of Chaos, they're chaotic. All of these like creatures. But you'd think that there would be like chaotic humans that would like. Anyway, there might still be. There might be evil humans.
But
Or
there is
not
an
evil, as the case may
interesting
be.
like element there too, because they're chaotic. Like they have this, they're on the same side in terms of good and evil, but they're chaotic, so they fight each other. And then the law people are on the same side of good and evil, but they're too meticulous with their adherence to law, so they also don't get along. It's
Which is why most people are neutral.
Yeah, exactly.
Because that makes like doing anything possible.
Yeah,
Yeah.
And plus, there's no spells that are like protection from neutrality, right? Like, that's how it works. Cool.
Yeah.
Dungeons and Dragons,
Well,
like
yeah.
like all things, problematic elements exist.
That's right.
But let's ignore those and go kill some.
We're not
folk.
ignoring them.
We're
We're
just
acknowledging them, and we're enjoying something despite its problematic elements, like you do every day with all media, forever.
Yep.
Exactly.
All right, so the room has been searched by torchlight. You have dug up some miscellaneous treasure that was overlooked by the halflings or chosen to be ignored. Yeah, now what do you want to do?
Well, since we've determined that this is in fact a dead end, and I feel like we did search the chieftain's room pretty thoroughly when we were in there.
Yes, before you left, totally.
So I think that we did also search the storage room pretty thoroughly. So I feel like I don't think there's any like secret doors or other exits from this little section of the caves that we've missed. Just going from how thorough we were about the places where that might have happened. Maybe there's something in hallway and whatever. But I think probably we should just head back and go to the left of that pit trap cave in.
Okay.
Is that another cave entrance thing directly to our north?
You've only seen as far as the edge of this light. Actually, I guess standing here, like near the pit trap, you would have seen a little further. So I'll.
Oh, and John, I think what you're referring to is this thing up here.
Yeah.
And that's on a level above.
Oh yeah,
that's
sorry.
the
It's,
upper.
That's where the
Yeah.
ogres came out of.
yeah, I'm using a different
Sorry,
color to
marks.
determine each layer. So that's above
Yeah.
you. Yeah.
Okay, I see.
Yeah, so that's where the orcs came out of that laughed at us when we were fighting.
Yep.
Yeah.
And they just laughed at us. And it
Yeah.
was.
But that's where
I believe they laughed and arrogantly slow clapped you. So
yes, and then also did
yeah.
Really
Yeah, they
pulling
did.
out all the stops at them.
Okay. So do you wanna head that way?
Yeah.
yeah, that's our plan. We're gonna
Okay.
head in that direction.
And
That's another 4 turns to reach that. And I assume you're gonna take the turn to rest, right? You're on your 6th turn. You rest. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Let's see how far you get.
All right. So tally 2 torches, and we're partway through the second one.
Yeah, I just ate up one of my torches.
Yeah, it's Andrew, it's you and me who are marking torches for this, right?
Yeah.
Okay. How many torches do we have?
So it's been nine turns total since you came into the dungeon. It's been an hour and a half.
I have 21 torches.
Okay, great.
Yeah,
'Cause I don't
Chunk
have
has a
any.
bunch too. He has like.
I was just like, I'll grab a couple.
Feldrick mostly.
Here at the cash register, and I was like, sure. I'll grab one bundle.
Okay, so John, this room extends. Both of those points that I've stopped at extend north 20 feet, and then connect across the 30 feet between them. So if you hold Alt, you can track exactly from the edge.
Oh.
Yeah, so sort of 20 feet up and then across where they touch. And in this room, you see. Let's see here. This is. All right. Oh, this is the garbage room. Okay, so as you get here, there's a sour like stink that gets stronger and stronger as you get closer, and the back kind of corner of the room. Let's find a good garbagey color. This whole area is just like full of gross trash.
Gross.
And by trash I mean also like poop, and miscellaneous like
litter box.
bones and and there's like maybe there's like a rusted like bucket sitting to the sitting to the left of the entrance, and the pile seems to be like moving slightly occasionally.
Gross.
Like it's filled with rats.
Yes, definitely.
Gotcha.
So, are y'all down with me having a little trash fire here?
No.
No, not while we're in the cave.
Well, maybe, but we need to plan on where we're going when the place fills with smoke.
Yeah, we leave and we let
Okay.
it burn,
Yeah.
and then we come back at like tomorrow when it's done burning, and when most of the rats are hopefully dead.
That's yeah.
I mean, it's also a very like, oh hey, look in here. There's a fire. Everybody, some people were here. They set a fire.
So while you're standing here talking, you notice that the rats are starting to like come to investigate. So they've like a few of them have like pulled themselves out of the garbage and are like eyeballing you with their beady eyes and starting to kind of like assemble at the edges, like, poking their heads out.
No thanks.
No. Rat swarm probably can kill us. I think we should back off.
Yeah.
Okay, hang on. I'm gonna roll a reaction. Somebody, I guess whoever's in the front, roll a reaction roll, please.
All right.
I mean, that's Chunk and
Ingrid.
Thistle, right?
Chunk Flunkins.
Yeah.
You want to roll that, Chunk?
Sure, I'll roll it.
Okay.
Why not?
Look at my adventure handouts.
9.
A 9. Okay. No, that's morale. It looks like one table I did not grab. Okay, let me take a look in here.
I think it's neutral, but I
I think it is too. Here we
pretty
go.
sure it's roughly Apocalypse World ranges.
Yeah. Monster reactions, you got a 9?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, no attack, monster leaves or considers offers. So the rats all kind of like are looking at you, and so one of the out of the like higher part of the garbage pile, this like huge black and gray rat like pokes
Wearing
its
a little
head.
crown?
It's actually got an earring. So pinched through its ear, there's like a despite the like grime stuck to the rest of the rat, there's a little like gold earring with a little diamond on it that like sparkles in the torchlight, and it like pokes its head out and kind of like looks at you. And this rat's quite big. It's like small dog size. One might say it's a giant rat. And you can see in its eyes the like limited but still present intelligence of this creature, and it kind of like eyes you suspiciously.
Chunk's reaction charisma move here was to like let the torchlight glint off the chain. So like, we're on the same page here. You got your cool earring. I got my cool chain. We're like,
Remember how there used to be a kobold chieftain, but now I'm wearing his bling?
Yeah.
Yeah. You remember that?
Bros.
So, yeah.
We can't. No one speaks like
Rat.
or rat or whatever.
I speak kobold.
I speak kobold too, actually.
Yeah. I feel like lots of us speak kobold. That's. We could try kobold, but I don't know if we really need to say anything to them, or we're just like, sweet garbage pile, we're out. Like.
Yeah.
Guys, there's almost certainly a secret door behind this garbage pile.
Yeah, well...
Almost certainly.
Hawthorne definitely will not
Rats
fall through garbage.
Your loss, Hawthorne.
Chunk will, though.
Yeah, Chunk's not about that action.
Yeah, I think it's like, even if we talk to them, I don't know how...
I mean, we could make them an offer in the sense, like, we could throw them one of our rations into the corner or something. And be like, here, we brought this, here's food, and we're gonna like root through your...
Or we could tell them where the storeroom is. That's full of way more stuff for rats.
Yeah, I mean, if we can communicate that to them,
Yeah.
that's worth a shot, sure. Yeah.
So yeah, I Thistle will give it a try.
Okay.
She's gonna. She'll start with common,
Okay.
and then try kobold, and then if that doesn't work, try gobblish.
Okay.
So the goal here is to like lure them out, basically, to be like, "Hey, with the kobolds are dead, you can go get their stores now." You can...
Exactly. And so she's gonna be like, "Hail, great rat!
Okay.
Your heap is bountiful." I don't know. Talking to rats is weird.
Okay.
What a bountiful heap of refuse, in which you've made your home. We have dispatched the kobolds, and their great storeroom lies over there.
So when you're saying this in common, the rat kind of just stares at you with its beady rat eyes, not comprehending until you say the word kobold, and then it like sort of squeaks angrily.
Yeah. So if I say it again in kobold, does it understand?
Yeah, it definitely like it sits up out of the garbage and like up on its like hind legs and is like rubbing its little paws together, looking at you.
Yeah.
And seems like it, like you'd almost think it's like nodding as you're speaking. You're like, we've dispatched the kobolds.
Yeah. Yeah, and so we're like, we look for safe passage in these caves, oh rat friend. We have secured for you a room full of such delights, such rotting items.
Okay.
Such grains.
So the rats, it starts to.
I'm really trying to play up the storeroom.
Oh
and it's
yeah, totally. Yeah. Make a charisma roll.
I can't wait for you to just flub this roll.
And
a straight up charisma roll.
Yeah, just the charisma roll. It'll ask you for a bonus. Give yourself a +2.
Okay.
Nice work. Awesome. Okay, so you kind of like you're very like bowing and scraping to the king of the rats, and it starts to squeak and like squeaking at the other rats. Some of them like dive back into the pile, but the rest of them follow this rat as it like runs past your legs, and then there's like, I don't know, like 30 more rats, all of varying sizes, that just like rush past all of you and like climb over your feet and like.
Yeah.
And the king of the rats is the last to go, and he like squeaks his way over to your feet, Thistle, and he's got a little leather pouch in his teeth, and he like drops it at your feet and then scrambles away.
Oh yeah. Nice. I bow to him, and then I pick up the pouch and like look inside.
Okay, so well, you did technically just defeat the pack of rats, so let me make a note of that.
Yeah, we're doing a great job at dungeons.
All right, so 18 rats of combat size, so we'll note those. You didn't have to fight.
They would have
they would have wrecked you. They would have crawled all up in your shit.
We would have died. That's what would have happened for us.
Okay, and yes, and so in the bag, so you open the bag. It's variously rat chewed, and you like pour out what's inside. And inside, there's a thin silver chain set with 5 small gems. The gems are worth 50 gold pieces each, and the chain itself is worth 50 gold pieces.
So 350.
Yeah, 5 gems worth 50 each.
Oh, 5. Okay.
Yeah, 5 gems.
250, and then 50 for the chain itself.
Yes.
300 total.
300. Nice. So eventually, all of us can have bling and chains that we wear.
Yeah, and this is very. It's like delicate with like teardrop shaped gems.
Nice.
Also kind of wants to put it on. We'll see if that like really angers anyone that we encounter. So maybe that's a bad idea because they'll be like, "That's my stuff." You're like, "It was given to me by a rat."
It's my husband's chain. He was eaten by rats.
I'm sorry for you. I've defeated them. Here's proof, I guess. I have this chain. Yeah, I'm gonna keep it in my pocket for now. It doesn't go with my adventuring outfit.
Okay.
This is like This is like
And so
nice.
you've taken a turn to
Like a
parlay with the rats.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. What would you like to do now?
Are
I
there
guess
still,
Chunks. Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna
I was gonna-
say that there's like still obviously this giant garbage pile, and there's still some rats in here. Because I was like, oh, we looked for safe passage, and I was like, is there a secret passage behind your garbage pile, you rats? But I don't know if they're gonna get.
Yeah, like if Chunk like edges out and starts like shoves aside some of the refuse with the pole to like look for a door or something, do the rats get all freaked out, or how do they?
The rats all seem to have left. You're
okay.
alone in the room now. Yeah.
Okay. Well, great.
And I'm fine with spending a turn here, like just to rule out cool secret doors and stuff.
Yeah, root through some garbage.
Um,
There's a lot of things to eat in the other room. They're going to be busy, so.
yeah, if we spend a whole turn, that's 10 minutes, right? So.
Yep.
If Chunk clears out some of the refuse, Hawthorne will tiptoe forward and try to keep the refuse off her cloak.
Just like bunch it up, tie it in like a
Yeah.
in a cute bow up here.
Nice. Yeah. Complicated elven bow.
Okay.
Like 6 layers.
Yeah. Beautiful scarf.
What, Andrew? What are your characters doing while Hawthorne and Chunk are on wall duty?
They're like kind of poking around, searching.
Yeah, they're gonna search as well.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Well, actually, Translator Pendrick isn't though. He's gonna like hang out by the entranceway and like keep an eye out.
Excellent choice. Okay.
All right. So Hawthorne succeeded. Chunk successfully checked for traps, but failed his stonecraft check.
Okay. All right. So you find no further exit from this room. You've cleared enough of the walls for Hawthorne to get a good look, and don't find you don't find any other way out from here. But you do find buried under it seems to have been dragged under the pile, and then more stuff had fallen on top of it. The very chewed up, highly decomposed body of a halfling.
All right. So that's another one down.
Yep.
They lost 1 to our crossbow, 2 to the kobold nursery, and 1 over here into the rats. Unless they just dragged that other body, but probably it's 4. And there was, 7 of them to start with? 6?
There was 7 to begin with, yes. Yeah, there are...
So there's maybe 3.
Could be 3 remaining halflings.
Do we get an achievement for accounting for all 7 halflings?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but one of them you have to use an exploit to pop through a wall to find their body. It's not really a fair achievement. All right.
I wonder if we're going to find that the cries of that helpless maiden. I wonder if it's they're not dwarves, so it's probably not Snow White, but
Snow White and the 7 halflings.
yeah. Yeah. Okay, well...
In that, Snow White would have just been very, well-fed and gotten to hang out and get high all the time. It'd be pretty sweet.
Yeah.
It's actually kind of terrifying seeing how many rats are in the storeroom.
Right?
By them.
That's that morale roll.
They're too big. Make them smaller.
You see a swarm of a dozen rats the size of Buicks. Really, it's a rat herd, if
We're playing
anything.
Game of World all of a sudden.
What's the halfling got on him?
In that case, it would be like rat Buick hybrids if it was Gamma World.
Yeah.
All right.
Is there anything good on the halfling body?
No. Just standard adventuring type gear.
Oh, I wanted to go and check to see if there was
Also, finding a rotting rat-chewed body under a giant pile of garbage is probably kind of horrifying.
Yeah, no, it's gross.
Yeah.
We've already established we're the real monsters, though. It doesn't phase us.
Yeah.
Doesn't phase you, right? There's no fear check in D&D.
I wanted to check for ham bone.
Mm-hmm. You want to go back to the...
I forgot to do that when we were right near it.
You want to go back to the place where Hambone was last seen?
Yeah,
Okay.
I do. Unless the rest of the party like really talks me out of it, I'm gonna be like, "But my sister's sword.
That's
Found the weapon. Gotta go get it." You know.
fine with me. Yeah.
Okay. And if anything horrible has happened in there, maybe it would be useful to know. You know. So we're cool with the rats. Hopefully, they aren't gonna just spring on us from the storeroom. I feel like we're chill. So yeah.
So that's 5 more turns at him.
It'll be 6 total. Yeah.
6. Okay.
Because you got to take one to rest.
Oh right.
Sorry, y'all.
That's okay.
I know I announced that intention before we were really in there, but then I just forgot about it until just now.
Okay. All right. So.
1,
2, 3, 4,
Random encounters.
6. So actually, when you turn, I guess or when you get to within like light distance, I gotta make some rolls. Excuse me a moment.
We're inside the wall. Okay.
Hey, now you're over there. How's that feel? No clipping. Okay.
Got mode.
I want that sword.
Cool. Now when you shoot an arrow at something, it dies instantly and blows up. All right.
Okay. Interesting.
Okay.
God, I love random encounter tables.
Oh my god. That's awesome.
All right. So you come around the corner, and I think maybe you hear you hear a conversation. You hear like some people speaking in common, and they seem to be taking like inventory. So someone's like, "All right, we got 6 barrels of wine. There's the meat over there," and like you can just hear them like having this conversation.
Do they sound like halflings?
I mean, they're speaking common.
Do they sound like halflings we've already met and we know their voices?
No.
Okay, just checking. Do they sound like goblins?
Definitely not. No.
We're for some reason speaking common.
They're very well spoken. Totally don't have a weird goblin accent. Yeah. And I gotta roll some on.
Okay, well.
I don't think we can sneak up on them in our plate armor and shit, so we just kind of bundle in.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you first hear them back here. You're at 60 feet from
Before they've like seen our light, I guess.
Yeah, so maybe you hear that coming around the corner, and then someone's like, shh, shut up. What's that? Someone's coming. Quiet. And you hear like some quiet like wrestling.
I think that probably we should announce ourselves because I don't want to get shot at.
Yeah, like Hawthorne puts a bolt in her crossbow and like covers the hallway, and Chunk maybe can call out to them or something.
Yeah, I think we need to hail them because otherwise they already know we're coming. So,
are you saying that we need to talk to them while far away?
We need to speak to them from a distance.
Yeah.
We want our voice to be somewhere that we're not physically.
This looks like a job for Pendrick. Wait, no, it's
Yeah, Chunk, go talk to them.
Yeah, I figure we could just call like, "Hail, friends."
Okay.
Well met.
Yeah.
So there's a quiet and then some more like whispering. What do we say? I don't, shut up. And then somebody's like, hello there. Hello?
We have traveled from the keep to slay monsters.
Oh, thank the gods. Come out where we can see you.
Yeah, I figure we might as well go in there.
Okay.
We're gonna go in there.
We're holding a torch. I mean, we can't hide.
No, not through the wall. There we go.
Okay. That would be even scarier. You just emerge from
In
the
the stone, we're all just suffocating.
All right, so you see,
Yeah.
a human guy. He's in his probably
Human
mid-40s, wearing like a felt hat and a cloak.
Like that really tall one that Dave was wearing the other week.
Yeah.
Like this.
It's all floppy though. It's all flopped over on one side.
Oh yeah.
And so there's him, and then he has 6 people with him, men and women, all human. Mostly younger. Some of them look like they could be related to him, like his kids. And they have all been carrying like bags, or like they have burdens they've like lain aside in this room. And so the room is actually pretty like cluttered with trade goods. There's some like boxes.
And there was also that like big like pile of
yeah. There was the barrier. And so this guy, he's older. He's got like big jowly sideburns like sticking out, and a bit of a paunch. He doesn't look like he doesn't look tough at all. He looks actually kind of soft. And when you come in, he looks relieved to see you. He like looks at you and sees that you're armed and carrying torches, and
we got our little badges on too.
Yeah, when he sees the badge with the Castellan, he's like, oh, thank the gods. We were so afraid. We were being chased outside by something. Goblins, maybe. We ran inside the caves and have been holed up here for some hours now. I heard voices and a grave squeaking. I'm sorry. And he like rubs his hands in his pants to get the sweat off of them. And he walks up to Chunk and he puts his hand out. He's like, I'm Victor.
Chunk laughs and like does the handshake pull in and gives him the bro hug.
Okay, make a reaction roll.
Okay.
Attacks immediately.
He just knifes me in the rib.
Yeah, like, sucker, we got you.
Right there in the vertebrae.
The classic trap.
There is. It's possible. Okay. All right. So yeah, no. He's like okay. So he shakes your hand, and he sees the badge and he says, "So you're from the keep, eh? A stout band, if I've ever seen one. So you're here to rescue us then, and take us back to the keep?" And he kind of like looks at his employees and is like, see, like I told you.
Okay, out of character.
Yeah.
Pre-caller announcement. You wanna? We got a 9 here. We could make some kind of deal maybe for like safe passage back to the keep or some moolah.
Yeah, I mean, they were accounting for various goods when we overheard them, right? Like.
So guys, I see only one problem with this, which is that we have an obligation to the goblins.
To murder people.
Wait, what now?
Well, the goblins.
I feel like you're remembering our contractual obligations slightly differently than mine, but I am.
I see we're their ogre.
Yeah.
And we owe them a share of anything we find. And so if we walk out with these people that we found and the goblins see us.
Wait, you think we're gonna honor the goblin contract?
I'm just saying the goblins will expect us to honor the contract. And so if the goblins see us not honoring the contract,
I see.
We have trouble with the goblins.
Well, if the goblins see us,
on the table,
we can murder them.
Great.
Like, we brought them out here to murder them in front of you, and they'll be like, what? And we'll be like, sorry. And then we'll just murder them.
Yeah, everyone has a buddy who also is ready to murder. Like, I'm here to protect you or kill you.
We're gonna escort you at sword point back to the. This is how we do it.
No, my sword is drawn to fight things that are coming.
Okay. Well, also,
you're just close by.
Also, we could be like, look, in order to not be killed, the goblins are under some kind of misunderstanding that we blah 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 blah. So to make this look good for them, we're going to have to blah blah blah. Like.
Yeah, I mean, we're a mostly, I think, or totally chaos aligned group here.
I love that you're aligned with chaos, blessed by the gods of law. Talking about. So, are you having this conversation like in the chaos hand sign language, or?
No, I just wanted to introduce the possibility out of character, and then we can, in character, we can say what we do here.
So I think it sounds like if they're just like, oh yeah, okay, I think that we could. I think a fair number of us like speak like either kobold or whatever.
Yeah.
There's like some chaos stuff, but I feel like we could even just be like, oh, blah 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 in kobold. Like, should we?
Yeah.
Like,
are we gonna help them? Or do you want to escort them back? And we're like, yeah, okay.
Well, let's see what they have to offer. Yeah.
So Translator Pendrick is like, well, yes, it would be the right thing to do to ensure you have safe passage to the keep.
You say that to them, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Victor seems pleased by your saying that. He says, I know that escorting a merchant and his fool children back to the keep is not a glorious job, not one full of adventure, but we could pay. Admittedly, and he looks back, I have more goods than gold now, but we intend to sell all of our stock at the keep, and once I have money, then I would be certainly happy to pay you for your services.
All right,
Unless,
so let's
he says, unless you wish to take it's fine ale and wine that I have here, I could exchange you a keg of that for your services instead.
And like Thistle like turns and looks at Chunk like, well, let's not discount that out of hand. Like we understand that that's obviously pretty good, but yeah.
Yeah, keg of ale, certainly not he turned away.
It's heavy.
So when people, and this is a thing that I think is funny about the lineage of role playing games, when people play things like Final Fantasy and there's like, why is there a traitor in the middle of this dungeon? This is why. This is how this happens.
Because you can roll it when you're 9 levels deep. You can still roll it.
Yeah. I think maybe Thistle will pipe up and be like, well, yes, it would be, complicated, and we did just arrive. And also Thistle's like talking but not making eye contact with him because she's like scanning the room looking for Hambone.
Okay. Yes, you spot Hambone. I think tucked into the belt of one of the men who's with the party.
And yeah, as soon as she spots it, she'll be like, also, I require that sword.
And Victor says, yes, of course. And he gestures and he's like, give it here. And the guy is like, kind of like shakes his head. He's like, no, it's my sword. And he's like, come on. And like takes his hat off and like swats him on the head. And he's like, give it to me, you fool. And like takes the sword. And he's like, so.
Well, let's flip this around, Adam. So these guys are trying to hire 6 adventurers.
Yeah.
And their offer to us for 3 days of service, theoretically, is a keg of ale.
Yeah, I mean, they don't really understand the economy here, so...
I think that would give them if they were willing to hire us,
big penalty.
Penalty.
Yeah.
So I think Feldrick is just like, you do realize that unless this keg of ale is God's own piss, is not worth enough to get you to town.
And Chunk tries to smooth it over. He's like,
he's right, though.
We're here for treasure. Several days out of our way. You must understand. It would be a loss for us on our expedition. Surely you could make it worth our while.
Or perhaps you could wait here until we're ready to go, and we'll take you back with us.
Victor says, is that safe? In this cave, it seems like the battle's already been done. We saw a decapitated kobold's body in the other room. If you think that's the best, we could stay here until you're ready to leave, but...
Oh, it's not really safe here, though.
You can see him, like, pale a little bit. Well, then we're reliant on your charity. Please, tell me, what would make a better deal than... And he looks and he says, I'm afraid I'm in over my head here.
I just nod. I'm like, you are.
Yeah, this is when the party, like, the steely mercenary eyes
Exactly.
like, sucks to be you.
We've been real friendly till now.
Yeah,
I got the
you
sword that I
suddenly
came for. I don't
see
care.
his weak underbelly.
Yeah.
So Feldrick just chimes in with like, look, you enjoy being alive, clearly, which is why you have come here, hiding from the goblins. You want to stay alive. Your goods might be enough.
He
All
looks...
of them.
Yeah, he was about to be like, all of it? And you're like, all of them. Okay.
As it stands now, without us, you'll be dead, and no one will even get to enjoy this.
Make a charisma roll. Take a +2.
Okay, good. I need that +2 to balance out my -1. Oh,
Nice.
nailed
Okay.
it.
All right. So he nods and he's like, I suppose we have little choice. And one of the women that's with him is like, Father, no, that's all we have. And he's like, no, my girl, all we have is our lives. And these, and he gestures to the goods, these are yours if you can get me and my family back to the keep safely. It's what their mother would have wanted.
It's a good thing we don't have
Almost
feelings.
orphans.
Yeah.
I mean, this guy somehow led his family into a kobold lair in the caves of
This
Chaos.
guy is.
It's really not our fault.
He took a wrong turn and is in a bad neighborhood.
It took a lot of wrong turns.
Yeah, this is not the family road trip they were
This is like
anticipating.
you've gone into a creepy abandoned house on the dead end, like sketchy cul-de-sac, a day walking to.
Yeah, they're like the family from the Midwest that somehow ends up in like the worst part of the worst city, and not only that, but find themselves like in the kitchen of like a drug den, and they're like, "How did we get here?"
We're scared and confused.
I'm sorry, is this your meth lab? How did we? I don't know.
And so then
They're
Feldrick
the
was also like,
Griswolds, is what they are. National Lampoon's Dungeon Vacation.
Feldrick's just like, and we should move quickly before the rats are done eating.
And he's like, the rats? Yes, gather everything up. And like,
And Feldrick's just like making the hand gesture for like how big the rat is.
right. So they're scrambling and like pulling like stuff onto their shoulders and getting ready to go. So you took a turn to negotiate that, and let's see. So you need to now escape from yon dungeon.
We just go back to town like every other day, sir.
Yeah.
We just like
Yeah, I
It's a
mean,
good thing we got this blessing.
Yep.
have we been using the blessing for anything? We haven't done
No.
anything.
no.
None of the things that require the blessing have come up because we're too
Yeah.
good at D&D. Too capable.
All right.
That's a good thing, really. If we don't have to use the blessing, it's all good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like insurance. You're like,
Yeah,
the
exactly.
insurance company, I bet you I'm going to get hurt. And the insurance company's like, bet you won't.
So it'll take 7 turns to get to the entrance of the cave.
Okay.
Yeah,
So
I've docked another torch.
All right.
So how many torches are with you now?
I think that's a 5-torch trip, according to my notes. Is that roughly right?
Oh, I need to dock another
Yes. No, it's 4 because once you get to the entrance, you don't need to light another one.
Yeah.
Oh, because that's the very last
That's
turn.
the very last
Yeah.
turn. You emerge
Yeah,
from
yeah.
the cave.
So we've used 4 torches total.
Yeah.
I mean, this is a good way to like round off. We've done this whole section.
Yeah, you've cleared this area.
It's great.
It's good. Yeah, I like it. I think that's a good trip.
And I doubt that there would have been like any other random treasures would have just popped up in those rooms if they're bringing all their stuff with them.
Yeah, we cleared it out. Now we know we can go in somewhere else next time.
Yeah.
There's no secret doors. We know that. It's all good.
All right. So
Meet friends, you know.
when you get to the entrance of the cave, let's see.
There's a parade for us.
Finally.
Between these 2 trees, right here, you see a group of goblins standing waiting for you outside the cave. You see Snot, Richard, and another as yet unnamed goblin standing there with their arms folded, waiting for you to emerge.
Damn it, Richard.
Richard.
And why don't we take a break here and we'll deal with goblins when we get back?
Yeah.
That sound
Alright.
good? Okay, cool. Stick around. We'll be back in just a couple of minutes. we're back in the dungeon, and some goblins. They're waiting for you when you come outside. So yeah, you see, like they've obviously been waiting. They're all armed. Richard has a crossbow. Snot has a sword and shield, and this other goblin has a spear. And they're like hanging out waiting for you. And Richard sees you, and he's like, well, look who it is. And they start to walk over towards you.
Yeah.
So there's 3 total goblins?
Yeah, there's just 3 goblins.
Okay. Just checking.
Yeah.
We know
Chunk does the typical greeting. He laughs and waves and ambles in their direction, but not like walking right up to them. Just kind of slowly taking a few steps forward and
Okay.
with his arms raised.
So
ready.
Yeah,
for
so
trouble.
Victor and his someone pointed out that my label, Richard Snot et al. I guess the other goblin's name is Al. So yep.
You can call him that.
Richard Snot and Al. There you go. There we go. All right. So yeah, so they're walking up. Victor and his family are hiding behind you, like still in the cave, in the caves. And
Okay.
Richard's like, so, dealt with those kobolds pretty soundly, didn't you?
Is he speaking common?
No, he's speaking in Goblish.
Okay. Yeah. Thistle nods.
And he's like, so did you bring us any loot?
I got your loot right here.
Thistle also nods.
Mm.
And I think that,
Of course.
and I think
Fine
that
ales.
that's yes. Snot is like, yeah, hey, who are those? Bring those things out here. And then Al like tugs on Snot's shirt and is like, I think those are the humans we were chasing earlier. And Snot's like, good eye, Al. I think you're right. And,
Good eye.
and then Snot looks at you and says, so you can just leave those humans with us. And Victor's just like trembling. You can hear the wine and the like thing on his back like sloshing with his terrified vibrations.
Yeah.
All right, pre-caller announcement discussion.
Yeah,
Yeah.
sure.
I think we might be able to bluff them. They're not the sharpest sticks.
Oh, you don't say.
Yeah, I was thinking that we were going to be like, oh yeah, no, we were escorting these people out of your caves. Leave you alone. Here, have their stuff. Like, I think we could even go that direction if we had to.
Yeah, or we can just be like, yo, you were chasing them, but we caught them.
Yeah, that's what I was kind of.
Ours.
Yeah.
And according to our contract, that means that we get them and that you shut your mouth. Could pull that angle on them.
Yeah, because goblins, they order each other around, and we're in their pecking order a little bit, and we can just act that way to them, right? We can be like, shut up, leave us alone, they're ours.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm into bullying them, and I'm also into appeasing them. I'm into appeasement.
I
Or
think it'd be
bullying.
great to give them the keg of ale that we were offered or something.
Oh,
And,
yeah.
and just try to make our move and be like, yeah, we caught him. You know, here's some of the loot. Get out of our way and like go back to town.
Yeah.
Just treat them like goblins.
Yeah.
And
Does anyone remember if either of those goblins that we've met before speak common?
I feel like
so like
Snot
they might-
did.
yeah.
Okay.
But that was a while back, so I don't know for sure. But I kind of vaguely.
I think we have our plan. I think.
Yeah.
Okay, it's just more whether
Yeah. We could
whether
talk
I
about
can
it.
safely say anything to the humans without the goblins hearing, but I think not. I think at least one of them speaks common.
I think there was a little bit of a broken.
Yeah, these goblins are smart.
Yeah, Richard speaks common, but I don't think Snot does.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, Richard was the scribe.
Richard's the
Richard's
goblin
the
lawyer. Yeah.
The goblin lawyer, right?
Yeah.
Richard, the goblin lawyer. Okay. Yeah. So I think it sounds like. So they're like, oh yeah, you can leave those humans with us. That's what the kind of last thing they said to us was.
Yeah, it's like, thanks for tracking those down. You can just leave them with us. We'll take care of them.
Chunk, are you gonna keep talking?
Sure, if that's our I'll just say I'll say yeah, they slipped you and we caught them, so they're ours now. But you get your cut.
So
hand it over, humans, and I kind of wink at them like, give them the barrel.
So Snot looks at Richard like, is that right? Like, 'cause he doesn't know what he can't read the contract. Right? And Richard's like, oh, I don't know, hold on. And he like takes out his like little reading glasses and he like he's like digging through some scrolls he's got in his bag. He's like, oh, here it is. While you're looking at the merchants, let's see if the merchants cooperate. Make a charisma check, and take a +3. I think it's a pretty sizable chance.
It's really in their interest here.
Yeah, because they can't understand what we're saying.
Well, Richard can, but yeah, they don't understand no, you're right. They don't understand the goblin.
Yeah, the humans can understand what we're saying to the goblins.
Yeah.
Perfect. Yeah. Okay. So the kids are like, I don't know, and then you convince Victor, and Victor is like, okay, come on, and they like start unloading their stuff,
and so Feldrick's gonna use his magic.
Okay.
His special magic that he has. And he's gonna throw his voice. So that it sounds like it's coming from just behind the goblins. And he's gonna try to make like as much of a goblin-y voice as he can, and just be like, "Yeah, fair's fair. They caught them. They should get it." And it's like, it's as if there's a fourth goblin. Yeah, as if there's a fourth goblin there who's like picking a side, and like hoping that in the confusion they won't really click that there are only 3 of them because they're goblins. Like they're not.
They don't recognize there's only 3 of them, and they all think the other one said it.
I say we let him go.
Yeah, totally though.
Yeah.
Like, but actually throwing his voice in such a way that it's maybe a little convincing.
Good. All right. Okay. So, Chunk, you were the one trying to convince the goblins of your plan, right?
Yeah.
Or the humans.
Okay. Well, no, that's fine. Yeah, the humans are on board.
Yeah.
Now I'm like, here's your cut, and we dump the keg of ale.
Yeah, and so Richard,
we don't just pour it out. That would be the best, though.
Richard is looking over it, over the contract, and he's like, "Well, the language is a little unclear in subsection 4, but..." And then you hear the voice where someone else is like, "Yeah, you should let him do it." And then he's like, he turns around, he's like, "Well, I don't know." And Snot is like, "Yeah, what he said. I mean, that sounds smart." And Al's like, "Yeah, that seems like a good idea." So roll charisma.
Just a charisma check.
Yeah, just a charisma check for.
Does he get a bonus?
Yeah, you can take a +2. For the
charisma bonus. Nice.
Gallery.
Oh, so good.
Nice.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So at one point, Richard's like, "Gosh, shut up, everybody!" And he turns around and he's like, "Well, it looks like everybody's spoken. We'll take that." And he points to the keg. And Al,
it's 3-1. Sorry.
Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah. The eyes have it. So he's like, "Al, go get." And Al and Snot walk over, and they each pick up an end of the keg and start to head back. And Richard looks at the group of you, and he's like, "Yeah, all right, good work. You know, you're a lot more agreeable than that ogre was." It's like, "I think this is gonna work out just fine. Good work with the kobolds." And he turns around and they head back to the goblin cave.
Everything's coming
We're
up.
the best at D&D.
I know, you're killing it. So you overcame 3 goblins. So
Yeah.
And
the best way of dealing with all problems is by not fighting them.
Yeah, avoiding them completely and not risking your own life.
By being cowardly, two-timing dungeon hobos.
It's pretty good.
We're doing a good job. I don't know.
All right. I think as soon as the goblins are gone, Victor turns to you, Feldrick, and is like, by the gods, such wizardry. And he like puts his hand on your shoulder and he's like, never before have I seen such a thing.
And Felder's just like, don't touch me.
like,
and is like brushing off his lapel.
Yeah. He like holds his hands back. He's like,
No.
I'm sorry, Sir Wizard. And then he kind of like is just looking at you like, miraculous.
And Feldrick like shoots him a look like, it's very dangerous to touch a wizard.
And he looks at his hand like it might turn into a tentacle or something. And he's like, I didn't know. I'm so sorry.
Just wait till tomorrow, and then I could cast who knows what.
Yeah.
Who knows what I might do?
24 hours from now, you're in trouble.
I'll throw my voice again. I'll throw it right at your face.
Amazing.
Yeah, and we're like, well, they've gone back inside for now. It seems like a good time to leave.
Yeah, good call.
Before they change their minds.
All right.
They're very fickle.
Okay.
Yeah, so I'm going to encourage us all to like get back to the keep. Do a little skedaddle.
All right, 1 second. All right. So you leave and head off for the keep. And I think that when you reach or are nearly at the keep with your new companions, you spot a group coming down from the hills. There's a little like path. So like this whole kind of area, like where the keep is. I didn't really draw it because it's hard to draw like topology lines. But it goes as you go north. It kind of goes up.
Is that what these things are, or is that just filling in forest?
I think that was supposed to be forest, but yeah, generally kind of like the forested hillside.
I'm telling you.
So yeah, forested hillside and heads up there. I like whoever moved the angry face off of the ground onto that tree. Good work. Nice job.
Yeah, you're welcome.
King Terror tree. So you hear, coming from a path that leads north down the hill, you hear singing. You hear like deep, stentorious singing. There's a chorus of like a half dozen deep, rumbling voices singing to themselves.
They're not coming from the keep. They're coming from...
No, they're coming from like a different path through the
over
woods.
Here?
I will draw it on. I will draw it on right now. Okay. So there's like
I'm understanding there are hills in this area, and they're coming down from one of them, but I'm beyond that.
So that kind of like pathway there.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. So there's some like
direction than I thought.
Some singing and what happens, and you hear the rattling of like heavy wagon wheels.
And this is like
super neutral.
Dwarves.
Like yeah.
Who in the party speaks Dwarven or Dwarvish?
Chunk Flunkins.
And
Definitely
also Thistle.
Okay. All right.
And Hawthorne too, I believe. Oh no, she doesn't. Sorry.
Okay. All right. So Thistle and Chunk. Yes, you recognize it, and it's definitely singing in Dwarven. They're singing about. Good. Now the tree has a crown. Brilliant. I'm just gonna zoom right in on that tree.
Perfect.
All right.
So D&D's elbow right there.
Silly
that and this weird little blood puddle in the road right here.
I mean, what's great about us all sharing the same piece of paper to draw on is that now the silly doodles you draw on your character sheet end up where everyone can see them.
Everyone can see them.
Where do we put that dragon?
I think he's jammed in the bottom right corner somewhere.
Oh yeah.
And he's gotten a little discombobulated.
He's sort of drifted.
Got a little separated. It happens.
So
so it's dwarves.
So these dwarves are approaching, and they're singing about like digging up the earth and taking its treasures. Hollowing out the mountain and coming home with gold.
That's totally.
Do you know any of them, Chunk? Related to any of these people, or
make a circles roll?
Well, technically, yeah. I'm related to all of them.
We all came from the same pebble.
No, Chunk. I think he perks up and like goes sort of like hoofing it up the trail a little bit, like joining into the song.
Awesome.
Like really pumped.
Yeah, he's like super pumped. Like,
I know this one, and like run off.
Yeah.
Okay. Make a.
Oh, Adam. Are there any more kegs or anything among the loot?
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah.
I'll put one over my shoulder and like kind of
give me that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I will explain to everyone else what's going on.
Okay.
Like,
all right.
so it's dwarves, and I guess he's
okay.
he's
Chunk, make a reaction roll.
Okay.
I'm imagining Chunk as like the Andrew WK of the dwarf world.
Yeah, it's party time.
Yeah.
Digging in the earth counts as partying.
Yeah.
So,
Lots of things are partying.
do I get a
Chunk.
dwarf bonus, Adam?
Yeah, you can take a +1.
Sweet.
So again, we
Ooh.
chunk
Ugh.
tweets. All right.
Yeah.
So so you come around. They stop when they hear you singing, and you come around the corner, and a few of them have like drawn axes. And there's a graybeard kind of leading the march, and they've got a single large like reinforced metal wagon with like big iron rimmed wheels. And then there's 6 of them. And they're basically just pulling the wagon. 2 of them are like pulling the wagon. They don't have any animals. And the graybeard stops and kind of stares at you. And they're wearing like leather armor. They don't look like mercenaries or adventurers, but they they have like helmets with like where you'd put a candle, a little spot for a candle, maybe like wax melted down. Some of them have like wax burns on their face.
Little wax bits stuck in their beard.
Yeah, totally. Little chips of gray wax stuck in their beard. And you can see that in their cart, they've mined a bunch of sort of sparkly rock. And the graybeard puts his hand on his axe, and he's like, "Who goes there?"
Chunk. He sets the keg down and then stands on top of the keg.
Climbs up on it.
Keg stand.
He says, "Brothers, I am Chunk Flunkins. I heard you singing. I brought you ale." And he like sort of like jumps down off the thing and hits it with the butt of his sword to crack the seal.
Okay, all right.
And just kind of like doesn't really pay a lot of attention to their reaction. He's like, "Now we're gonna drink together," and he just starts doing it.
Okay, so the graybeard still looks suspicious, but the other dwarves are kind of like looking at each other like, ale. We've been in the hills for a while, and he turns and the graybeard puts his hands up and he's like, all right, calm down, you, and turns back to you and he's like, I haven't seen a Flunkins in these parts for some time. He like walks over. He doesn't extend a hand or anything, but he kind of gives you a nod, and he's like, I'm Carl Coppertank, and like sets the axe down and kind of leans on it.
Let's get Copper Tank.
And he thumbs
bar in Vancouver called the Copper Tank also.
He thumbs his hand over his shoulder and he says, "These are my kin. We're miners."
So Chunk, like he's like taking a swig out of the keg. So while he's talking, he's like he sets it down and like wipes his mouth on his sleeve and he says, a fine lineage."
He's not sure if you're referring to the wine or like the ale or him.
No, yeah.
I think while this is going, are they all talking loud enough that Thistle can hear?
I mean, they're dwarves, so yes, they're
Okay.
basically shouting.
So I think Thistle's gonna be like to the rest of the group, like, I feel like maybe I should check in on this.
Yeah.
Tell how it's going from the tone of voices. So she's gonna go like
Okay.
wander up there.
Okay. Is it your intent to remain hidden, or do you want to like?
Yeah, I'll remain hidden because that's not hard for me to do.
No, they will definitely not notice you.
Yeah, I just feel like that's cool that you want to wander off and like bro down.
Make your halfling like hiding ability roll.
Doop. Where is it?
And while you're doing that, Chunk like he does the thing about the lineage, and he says, "We've been clearing out the caves of chaos. Slayed a tribe of kobolds."
Can you do a little of this?
Yeah, he's not bragging exactly. He's like he doesn't have a family lineage to fall back on, so he's kind of like, this is what I do. I'm a mercenary.
Sorry, Adam. I'm not sure what I need to roll for that.
Do you have it on your character sheet? There might be like a halfling hide.
There's not. It explains what it is, but there's no like.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, then I guess it's one of the things. Actually, I roll it because it's not that you have to actively do something. It's that you only have a 10% chance of being spotted.
Yeah.
All right. No, they don't. They definitely don't see you. Even Chunk doesn't notice you approach.
Yeah, great. That's great. I just wanted to.
Okay.
Just a little cover, just in case things go bad.
Sure.
Dwarves have grudges, and I don't know if these. I know the dwarves hold grudges. For
so I think that you sneak up and Carl says to Chunk, he's like, "Oh, you look tough and you look brave. And that's a hell of a beard you got there, son." And he like looks around and he says, "Are you wandering these lands alone?"
Maybe a flunkins, but I'm no fool. My companions are just down the path there. We're escorting some merchants back to the keep. And
the keep, is it?
He's got the Castellan's badge there. You know?
Right. I think when he sees the Castellan's badge and you mention the keep, he nods and he says, "We were headed keep-wise ourselves." And he gestures to the ore, and he's like, "We have some iron ore to smelt."
Yeah, Chunk, like that's like biscuits and gravy for dwarves, you know. It's like comfort food, basically. It's like oh, smelting, oh.
See, I would have gone with I thought I smelt ore, but
that's why you're fired.
Yeah, that's true. I shouldn't be allowed to speak. So he says, well, it's not too much further to the keep, and well, we'd best stick together, I think.
Yes, indeed. Come join us. We'll travel together.
So he licks his like dry and dusty lips and looks at the keg and he says, he's like, well, it wouldn't hurt to have a drink or three before we meet up with your friends. And then they all just like take turns at the keg before it's gone.
Nice.
Cool. So, it only takes a few minutes, maybe like a turn or so, before Chunk and a little over a half dozen very sauced dwarves come rowdily singing down the hill.
Yeah.
Digging into the earth.
And the stones. And the rock.
All right. So
Dale's singing along. Dale the Mumbler's like, yeah, it's a stone rock.
Dale just mumbling counterpoint.
Oh, it's in the mines and then we're saying.
All right, so I'll note Dwarven Mining Trail on here.
Yeah.
Cool.
And so you return with the dwarves to the keep. And when you get to the keep, your friends, the merchants, turn over all that remains of their goods, and you can sell them to one of the merchants in town, as per the deal. So let's see how much they're worth. Who's gonna make that? Who brokers that deal?
With the merchant?
Yeah, who's gonna be the one that goes to the merchants and says like, "Hey, we have this."
I mean, Thistle could, or I don't know, like Thistle or Ingrid. I feel like Ingrid's more established in the keep.
Yeah, that's true. Ingrid has some trust built up in the keep.
Yeah, and Ingrid and Thistle have equally charismatic charisma. I don't know. I know that Chunk's charisma is really good though.
So
no, that's fine. I think Ingrid makes sense.
Yeah, Ingrid will definitely get a bonus.
He's getting drunk with his dwarves. So
yeah, he's drunk. That probably is not helpful.
Okay.
Yeah.
So before you go, like you've handed over the stuff, and Victor's been giving sort of sad face the whole time because he's like, "Oh, my stuff," and he tells his kids, he's like, go wait at the inn, arrange rooms for us, and I'll join you in just a moment. I want to thank these brave folk. And he comes over to Ingrid, and he says, he like takes his hat off and like holds it sort of nervously to his chest, and he's like, "Milady, a word, if you would."
She looks down at him and nods.
He says now.
I assume he's shorter than you.
Yeah, definitely. He says he's hunched with age and the great sadness of the world, and he looks up at you with puppy human eyes, and he says, "Milady, I know I have no right to ask of you a boon, but well, we haven't much copper left in our purses, and I fear that." He looks around. I fear this land is too dangerous for poor folks such as we. Now, I don't expect any further charity, but I thought perhaps if you would allow me to help you deal with these merchants. Now, I've spoken with them before by correspondence, of course, never face to face, but I was hoping if you'd let me help you broker a better deal for our goods, that perhaps you'd allow me but a pittance of the coin you would have returned from them, so that I could at least send my daughters home safely. And he kind of looks at you bottom lip quivering.
Yeah. Girl think on it a second, and she's like, well, if you're willing to act as an agent to help broker this deal, I'm willing to consider granting you a fee for that service.
He says, that is most generous of you, milady. I would ask only 1 coin in 10 for this service.
I'm like, well, you told us. I feel like we'd already kind of looked at and assessed what we figured things were worth, didn't we?
I mean, I don't think any of you have a experience with trade goods.
Yeah. I mean, they had obviously they were tallying up their stuff, so I don't know if
he knows how much his stuff is worth for sure.
Yeah. I'm going to ask him, how much do you expect that we can get for this?
He dissembles a little and he kind of kicks his feet and he's like, oh, I don't know, these keep folk are notoriously rough. I would do my best, of course, but
she gives him a dope
hard
shit
to say.
Yeah, okay, that's cute, but how much?
He says, if we're lucky and they're in a kind mood, and I would say perhaps 150 pieces of gold.
Great. If we get more than that, you can have
if we get more than that, you can have 50% of the extra.
If I could get that much myself, I don't need you. If you get us more than that, you can get the bonus of that.
He says
whatever we receive beyond that, I will let you keep.
He nods and says,
Wait. Okay, it's Ingrid.
No, not whatever. If we get beyond that, I will grant your fee. Because then obviously your service will have been worth it to me.
He nods nervously and pales a little and says, well, then I can only hope that they will listen to reason. Okay.
Good.
She nods yeah, me too.
Okay, so you and your new friend Victor go in, and
does he have anything else, or is his name just Victor?
He's Victor the Trader. He's the Trader Victor.
The Trader.
Don't betray me, Victor.
Yeah, I should be careful. I'm wait, the Traitor?
Yeah, that's his name later. That's fine.
Okay. No, Trader. It's oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Okay. So why don't we make that roll?
Okay, is it just a straight up charisma roll?
It will be, yes. Actually, no, let's do a reaction roll, because then I can use the scale to indicate the value.
Okay.
You can take a plus 1 from him, from his help. And your plus 1 for your badge. Basically, every reaction related thing you do in the keep, you get a plus 1 because of the
Okay.
sigil.
So there's a total bonus of 2
plus
on this
2,
one?
yes. Yeah.
Okay. I hope it goes good. Doesn't really
Doesn't.
go very good.
Okay. All right. The best, even with Victor's help, the best you can get is 100 gold.
I mean, I'll take 100 gold.
Okay. So Victor, you can hear he actually gets worse and worse at negotiating the more he realizes he's not going to get paid. Where he's begging at the end, and they're like, "Victor, this is embarrassing. Just quiet. Take the 100 gold and be done with it." And he gives the trader gives you the gold.
Yeah, I feel bad for him.
And you get outside, and Victor kind of looks at you awkwardly and like sighs like theatrically. He's like, and like pulls his cloak around him against the wind.
Yeah, and I'll be like, I'll put my hand up and I'll say like, you know, you made an effort, and she'll reach into her own
Okay.
her own purse and like fish him out some coin.
Okay, how much do you give him?
I'm gonna give him like 8 gold
8
pieces.
Okay, here you go. 1 for you, 2 for you, and 1 for each of your kids.
Yeah.
I love that this is someone who has like, reasonably could expect access to like 2,000 gold pieces. And you're like,
Hey man, these blessings are expensive.
yeah.
Well, I don't have 2,000 gold pieces on my person.
But I know, but it's just like, we are not good
You're
people.
gonna need that gold later for scrolls of resurrection and what have you.
Yeah, I thought the goods would be worth a lot more. It's like 100, huh? Okay. Well, you get 8.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it's very nearly 10%. Yeah.
It's very nearly what he asked for, and he failed.
Yes.
So
I love how he failed.
yeah, he did.
Yeah, I mean, so he takes
Either we
the
got more than
coins.
he expected, and then he was successful, or we didn't.
He takes the coins in hand and desperately like attempts to swallow his disappointment, so that you don't see him looking ungrateful. And he tucks them into his purse, and he says, "We owe you our lives, and I thank you for that." And then he like shakes your hand, and he says, "Now I should return to the tavern and see to my family." And he like shuffles off to the tavern.
Mm-hmm.
So basically, unless you unless something unusual happens, you'll probably be able to just find Victor in the keep now. Like he'll probably just set up shop here, and Carl and the copper tanks will be coming and going between wherever it is they're mining up in the wooded hills, and they'll be
like I didn't want to create a bad relationship.
No, it's
I want him to feel slightly cared for and indebted, but I just am not really. Ingrid's kind, but also wary, and also has different priorities.
Yeah, totally.
She's not unkind. No.
Yeah.
No, that's Feldrick. That's Feldrick, who's down with like killing weird monks to take their money.
Oh yeah. No, Ingrid. I have written down Ingrid. Kind. Kind was the first thing I wrote underneath Ingrid the Plain.
Somebody in chat pointed out a very amusing analogy for this character, and I thought I would just share it with everybody. Oh, poor Gil.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yep. So you're back at the keep. Let's dole out some experience, shall we?
Yes, please.
Okay. I'll pop everybody over to the
To
beautiful,
the XP
beautiful
flowchart.
map.
Yeah, of the keep.
Of the keep. Yep. So you brought back, let's see, you have 125 silver, which is 13 experience. You have
Divided 6 ways.
we'll get to that. So let's figure it all out together. So
All right, yeah. 125 silver from the kobolds and 150 gold pieces of silk.
Yep. So 12.5 plus 150. Yeah, we'll do all the money first.
Okay.
Plus the necklace.
300.
Yeah. Plus the 100 you just got. So 562 and a half. Of actual gold. So 562 and a half gold, which will get added to your supply after you pay 50 gold to Dale, if that's a share or whatever. Have you paid Liana and Dale already? Because there's 75 gold that needed to come out of the supply for them.
I already paid Liana out of my own money.
Okay. So Dale will need 25 gold from somewhere. He would have already been paid this.
Yeah, okay. I got it.
Okay, all right. So that means divided by, how many of you are there? 6? No, 8.
There are only 5 PCs right now, I think.
There's, Thistle, Pendrick, Feldrick, Ingrid, Chunk, and Hawthorne.
Yeah.
So 6 PCs, plus
6
1 share that was promised to Dale. So 7. So for money, It's 80 for everybody,
Hillary,
but
you're muted.
I promised him up to
yes,
50.
yeah. So the PCs all get 80. You all get 80 gold. Dale only gets 50 gold, which means 30 more gold goes like straight into the bank, basically.
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. That 80 is also, actually, we got to divide it differently for experience. So the money is sorted out, right? You got that figured out?
Yeah.
Okay, all right. So experience, there's 8 shares worth. So we divide it by 8. So everybody gets 70 XP for the money.
Plus,
Plus, yeah.
the
So
rats,
let's
defeating Goblin.
yeah, let's figure that out. So 9. Maybe I'll just do it like this for the first place. Okay, so there's 562.5 total. So we'll round that to 563 plus a 90 for the rats plus 30 for the goblins. That divided by 8 leaves you. There you go. Everybody gets 85 experience.
Great.
Yeah.
So here's my question though.
Yes.
Did we defeat the merchant?
They were not a threat to you, so no, you did not. They were not going to attack or anything.
All right.
How about the dwarves?
Yeah, I guess the dwarves could theoretically have. Actually, you know what? You encountered both of them and diffused the situation in a way that was beneficial to you. So I'll give you experience for both. So there were seven traders, so worth 5 XP apiece. And then there were 6 traders and 7 dwarves. No, the other way around. Right, let me look at my rolls.
Yeah, there were 6 dwarves.
Yeah, so 60 plus. Okay, divided by 8. Everybody gets another 12 experience.
So 97 total.
Yes. Yeah, because yes, you did technically defeat the traders and the dwarves. Because you could have rolled a 2 and they could have attacked you or whatever.
Done
That
something terrible.
It
Gone
is-
and stuff.
505? What?
Yeah, it's very much totally possible.
505.
Nice.
Yeah.
Getting there.
Getting there. Yep.
1/4 of the way for me.
5 more sessions and we'll still be level 1.
So, well, most of you probably. All right. So, do you want? Yeah, they got. Don't worry, chat. They got experience for the goblins. I counted those. Do you want to buy any more equipment? Do you want to try to hire? Because Smirking Carlos might. You basically you have to repay Liana and you gotta repay Dale. Now they'll just stick with the original plan if that's what you want. If you want to pay them the same as you paid them before, and your blessings have all run dry.
No, my blessings.
Yeah. What say you, oh party?
Well, I want a refund on my blessings. I'm gonna take this blessing back.
This blessing didn't do anything.
That little trip almost paid for our blessings. So we're not really out too
I think
far on that.
Eldric's out of the blessing business unless we're gonna go do something super dangerous.
Well, it's
Well,
like
we're going to go back to the caves, I assume.
But,
Yeah,
what-
you're exploring. Let's take a quick look at the map of the dungeon in question. So now you have no choice but to go into unknown territory, right? You either climb the hill and breach the caves of the orcs, right here,
or
here,
what is it? The bugbears that are off in that corner.
or yeah, they said the bugbears were somewhere like
Like here.
around. Yeah. I can actually, I guess you could see it from now that you've like gotten a chance to look around. Is this color? Whoop. So probably that is the bugbear cave. And then also there's the hidden cave down here
Yeah.
that you haven't explored. So it's either that or you can just be like, hey goblins, what's up? We're gonna roll up in your business and start dealing with them.
Well, it seems like whatever we do is going to. I mean, anytime we go to the dungeons, it's likely to be dangerous. It just turned out that what we did this time was stumble in on stuff that halflings had already cleaned out, make a deal with some rats, and rescue some merchants.
So here's what I'm going to posit. We're not going to get any more prepared for the orcs, really, because it's not like we're going to be level 2 anytime soon.
It's true.
So like we're as good now as we're going to be when we go deal with the orcs. So like it's
Not really, because we don't have Shadow and Rolf.
Yeah.
okay. Fair point. Fair point. I hear what you're saying. So maybe do you want to go like just fuck with the goblins? Is it time?
There's also that cave at the end.
Mm-hmm.
The entrance at the end that looks ill-used and is kind of grown over. So we could explore that.
Yeah, we're there.
Clear up uncertainty before moving after the next certain option. There's also technically, the little secret door down by the down in the
ogre thing.
Yeah,
which probably leads into.
It must connect to the goblin cave. Yeah.
I mean, it would be really weird if it didn't. It's possible.
The goblin cave just goes straight back for several miles.
It just goes. It's just a staircase. It just immediately goes down. It's on a completely different level.
Yeah.
On a whole other level.
Goblins best in caves, guys.
I believe it's kobolds who said that, and then we killed them all.
Adventurers the best in caves.
Adam, something. Did you guys deal with this last time? The issue of copying spells from spell books and learning new spell.
I believe it requires the read magic spell.
Yeah.
Oh, right. Okay.
And we haven't found anyone who knows that or knows how to do it.
Okay.
And that's part of why we asked the curate whether or not he could copy.
And he was like, hell no, keep that sorcery away from me.
Yeah, and there's not a local wizard in the keep. It's just the cleric stuff.
Yeah, there's rumors that like there's a hermit that lives in the woods who's like an old wizard. But he might also just be,
Obi-Wan Kenobi.
Obi-Wan Kenobi. Yeah, that old man's just a crazy wizard. Yeah.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure because I didn't know what we did with that.
Yeah.
Yeah, we weren't able to figure out. Like, we still have the book that has the other spell in it, but
Yeah, Feldrick has Lumpy's spell book.
Yeah, it doesn't. I guess it doesn't really matter till your second level anyway. But
I mean, we're gonna want to hold so many portals closed. It's gonna be frustrating. But,
I know so many portals that are open. Jeez.
we encountered that one door.
Not portals, just doors.
The door is a form of portal.
Portals in a more metaphorical way, not in like a literal portal way.
Isn't it called hold portal though?
Yes.
Yeah.
It is.
Okay.
That's just how wizards talk. They're douchebags.
Yeah. They're trying to make it sound a lot cooler than it really is.
Yeah, pretty much.
That's true.
All right, well let's go back to the dungeon and let's explore the hidden cave.
I like the sound of that.
Yeah. Do we want to get re-blessed?
I assume this hidden cave is going to be full of giant spiders and other giant animals that will murder us.
I mean,
I think as long as we're flush, let's get re-blessed. We got the funds, so
Yeah, I'm into it.
yeah.
all right, I'll mark it off.
P.S. Adam,
Yes.
I know this is not actually in our interest, but I know that you mentioned when we first started putting stuff in the bank that there was a fee for us taking stuff out.
Yes. Yeah.
Is that gonna
That'll be a thing. I assume that you spend capital you have on top, but yes, there is a fee to remove money from. I think it was. I can't remember if it was 5% or 10%, but yeah, they're definitely. Thank you for remembering that.
Sorry, y'all.
Well,
Pretty sure it was 5%.
okay. If that's true, I think we just crossed the threshold where we have to dip into the bank.
Okay.
I think so.
Because it kind of depends. I just don't feel like we're really walking around just like carrying
It's true.
No, yeah.
hundreds of coins because we really don't.
It was all right. So thank you. This is why Alex. It was 10%.
Okay, so
Fake Alex Blue is my game chronicler. Every time I make a ruling on anything, he writes it down.
nice. So I think we probably. Well, let me just figure it out real quick,
Okay.
or eyeball it anyway. 12, 14, 2. Oh, and 5. That's.
I mean, if you sell your necklace, we've got enough.
I know. I think we've just hit that point where the necklace needs to be liquid.
Mm-hmm.
Because we just came back with like 562.
Right. That puts us down 100 or technically 88 from
Yeah.
all plus the payments.
Plus,
No, that's right. Actually, yeah, we can just scrape by.
yeah.
The necklace can stay a necklace for right now.
Yeah, because we just came back with that 500, and that 562 that included the 100 that I got for selling off the merchant
Yeah.
wares. Okay,
Yeah.
cool. Yeah, so that covers, especially if I don't know that you were actually serious about Feldrick being like, no blessings, thanks. 'Cause
I think Feldrick will get down with the
if
blessing.
Feldrick doesn't want a blessing, we're totally fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, we're right there. Like with this kind of floating Feldrick and lumpy cash that I have on the side there, we're still above our bank,
Lumpy cash.
Yeah.
sorry, above our necklace liquidity level. So
Brilliant. Okay.
Yeah, because the necklace is, other than everything else, I think is in the bank.
Great.
yes,
But luckily, we can keep 1,200 out of the bank and out of fees until we need to.
You can avoid service charge.
I'll do a true accounting at the end here, and then if we have dipped below, then I'll do the bank fees and stuff. And
Okay.
Yeah. Service charges.
yeah,
Yeah. Seriously. Okay. So
We're going to
you're
go to cash for gold.
you want to return? You ready to return to the keep?
Yeah, we're all blessed, and we're going back to the keep. Or to the
Or
dungeon.
from the keep to
Or,
the
yeah,
cave.
return to the dungeon. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So part way, I think, on your way to the dungeon, there is a thing. I'm gonna move you to the encounter map because we need to know the distance of some things. So you're all marching along in marching order. Hold on. There we go. Clicking things at the top of the screen is difficult, evidently. There we go. But you're going this way, down the road. There is there's road ahead, road behind, and to your left there is. Let me just check my map real quick. So to your left is woods, and to the right swamp. Straight ahead, you can see where the road curves, and Campfire Hill is, say another hour or so away. From the woods, you hear a snarling. And does anyone speak Orcish?
I thought that maybe Chunk did.
I thought I did too, but
I don't think Orcish is one of the
maybe
dwarven
Hawthorne does.
languages.
Yeah. Oh, because it was.
Yeah, Hawthorne does. Hawthorne speaks
All right.
Orcish.
Okay.
Because she almost got really offended by that. Word.
Yeah.
Oh, right. She was gonna go talk shit, but he didn't see
Yeah.
him. Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, you hear a shout in the Orcish language that is something to the effect of like, "There they are," and like rustling in the forest.
I don't like that.
Hawthorne will hiss to everyone like, "Orcs in the woods," and run, I guess. Turn around and run back to the keep as fast as you can. I don't know
You're pretty far from the keep. There isn't really anywhere safe to like run to.
but there's run away from here, right?
What's that?
There's
Yeah,
run
you
away
can run
from-
back along the road. Yeah.
away from the ambush site.
Yeah.
Because we're
Just to
traveling
fucking book it.
right now,
Yeah.
Yeah, you're
You're
traveling
traveling
east.
east towards the hill.
Yes, yeah. This is like
Forest is
darkness has fallen or is
We're facing
falling.
the opposite direction than.
Yeah, they're walking to the right of the screen, but they're
Okay.
facing to the left because
Yeah, because that's just how
That's
they
just
turned.
how they. Yeah.
Yeah, cool.
Okay, so I'm gonna move you all to the middle of the screen here, and then yeah, up at the edge, like here, there's some woods, And then somewhere farther to the south of you is down in this direction is the swamp, and then you're on the road.
And we're in the opposite marching order that we're currently listed. Right?
No, you're facing. You're going this way. So.
Yeah.
It's just that all of our little icons.
We're standing in the positions.
We're standing in the right position. Okay.
You're in the right position, but you're facing. Yeah, I mean, we could ostensibly like turn everyone around.
It's fine.
Because that would probably help.
How do I rotate things?
It's the little toggle above the. You click them once, and there's a little spin toggle. Yeah. Everybody spin around. Okay, there you go. And then Dale is in the back. Okay. So yeah, you hear this orcish like cry, like there they are.
Pre-caller, we saw what happened when 6 kobolds threw rocks at someone. They instantly got murdered. So if we stand here and fight, I think we're totally fucked.
Oh yeah, I have no interest in fighting orcs.
I think we want to put as much distance as we can. Make our first move to just like get very far away.
Yeah, but we have our blessing.
Feel free to fight them, Feldrick. Go for it.
God, these orcs are so good.
I don't want to fight them at all.
Yeah, I know.
I'm worried about what this ambush looks like, though.
Oh man, these orcs are super awesome.
Yeah, aren't they great?
They're so great.
Okay.
Okay, so they're ahead of us on the road.
Well, hold on. I'm just placing them here so I can put their stats on.
No, they're exactly where Adam has put them.
That's not...
That's too close, thanks.
Yeah, that's much too close. Hang on.
I mean, if they're like not very good at fighting at range, then we could totally pick one off.
I think depending on the situation here, I think we can run and stay out of range of their attacks. And then we'll have to. There's a whole chase thing that I think that determines if we like get away or whatever.
And it's nighttime.
It's twilight.
Okay. So we're gonna have trouble seeing them.
Well, let's roll. I mean, let's roll initiative to see what order things happen in. So if you you shout orcs in the woods,
yeah.
Then the orcs, they get ready to spring their attack.
I don't actually shout that, but whatever.
Sure. Okay.
I also wanted to check. Do we still have our retainers?
I assumed that you had hired them. That's 75 gold. So
I recorded the cost. So if we.
Okay, great. I just wanted to
Perfect.
double check that we didn't have to like do something, or we weren't actually too less than we thought.
Okay.
I'm happy to have them. I'm all about them drawing fire. Oh, we roll an initiative?
Yes, please.
So many people to roll initiative for.
Who's this Chunk Flunkins guy?
He's a fast mofo.
Oh, and I'll add a 1 to thistles.
Yes, please. There's the fucking thing I was looking at.
And are we rolling also for the hench peeps?
No, they'll just go with whoever
Okay.
whoever
So you should
owns
take
them.
Transfer off there then.
Pick money bags out of there.
Yeah.
Or yeah, not Pendrick, sorry. Yeah, money bags.
Blort.
Pendrick's
Did
a
you already
protagonist.
thistle off by 1, or should I do that?
No, you can go ahead and do it. I'll leave that up to you.
I just wasn't.
I know it's never sure. It's the same as like hit points. It's like, should I do it or you do it or?
I know, right? And we're like,
Okay.
oh wow, I got hit by that one rock and I'm just dead.
Okay, let's
Oh no, all of
order
us took
this in the correct order. All right. Thankfully, these orcs are slow AF. So,
Yeah. that's very good.
Chunk and Feldrick, what do you want to do?
Run.
Okay. All right. So you can essentially just move like double your movement rate.
So that's. I don't think my movement is correct. It's
Okay.
It
Well,
should be the 2 highest ones and then the lowest one, not highest lowest.
the sheet. I think the sheet's been reorganized actually since the last time we played too.
okay.
So if you look at it, normal, yeah, your normal movement, and then running should be double your combat movement. basically.
Yeah. So it's 120, not 20.
Yeah.
That's what I thought. I was like, why is it 20? That doesn't make any sense.
Yeah.
I'm actually confused about that, Adam, because
Okay.
when I looked it up yesterday, sorry for
No, it's okay. We can
when I
figure it
looked
out.
up yesterday when I was putting together thistles, and I was looking at the movement and encumbrance tables, it looked like it depends what armor you're wearing, obviously.
Yes.
The sheet with the blanks has like high number, low number, high number, but it should actually be high number, low number.
Yeah, I mean, they're not in the same order necessarily, but there's only 3 kinds of movements. There's
Well, normal and running are the same, and combat is lower.
yes, exactly. Yeah, your normal move is in turns, and running movement is in rounds.
Yeah, but I just mean that the numerical value that's in there.
Yes. Yeah. So if you're wearing metal armor at all, it's 60, 20, 60.
60.
Yes, that's right.
No, it.
Okay, yeah. So the doubling is
it-
right. Okay, that makes
all
sense.
running combat, so it should be 60, 60, 20. They were just on the sheet opposite, where it was like somehow your
Sure.
running was 20, but your combat was 60. And I was like, how?
Yeah, that's why it looked all fucked up to me. So it's 60, 60, 20.
It should be 60, 60, 20 is what I was trying to say.
Most
Yeah,
of you
whatever
should.
your-
Yeah, most of you should have that.
Yeah.
Alright.
And then there's some people who have, none of us are above the encumbrance thing to be, I don't think,
To be slower. Yeah, I don't think so.
lower than that.
Yeah. Okay. That's what I thought. I was confused because the numbers were weird.
Yeah. No, and that's what I noticed yesterday is that the running and combat ones were in the wrong spot, basically.
I'm going to change the scale of this map because they're actually quite a bit further away.
Okay.
They're basically twice as far away.
Yeah, and so there's also a rule
Perfect.
in Mold Bay about if you flee from combat,
Mhm.
you like compare movement rates of the groups and you like see if you escape or there's a thing that happens if we decide not to fight.
I have very much of the opinion not to.
And we have initiative, so I forget exactly how the rule works. I can grab my book.
Okay. Well, why don't we? I mean, this is a good time to take a break. So let's take a break. We'll look that up
Yeah.
on the break, and then we'll come back and see what it looks like to flee from orcs.
Cool.
All right. Cool. Stick around. We'll be back in just a couple of minutes. And we have like you're hiding behind your Dungeons and Dragons book. Yeah, so we found the chasing rules. Would you like to review them for us, John?
Sure. I love some rules. So this is a really cool mechanic, actually. Tom Mulvey, smart dude, to save us the trouble of making a bunch of rolls to see what happens. If one side decides to flee, you first see if the person running away has faster movement rate than the chasers, and if they do, it's just over. You just get away. Sadly, we are wearing metal armor, and the orcs are not, as Adam told me. So we don't get to get away instantly. So if they chase us, Adam is going to make like a monster reaction roll for them, and low roll is bad for us, so the monsters pursue us. And a high roll means that the monsters will let the party escape. So I'm guessing it's like the break point is like 9, I guess, on the reaction table, maybe.
Basically, yeah.
9 or higher is probably good for us.
All right, so
if it's in the middle, maybe some of them chases. I don't know how you want to do it, but it doesn't specifically say.
Okay, so you all get to move, at the very least, if combat breaks out, you'll all get to move away from where you are, your movement's amount of distance, right? So everyone here...
Well, there's one more thing we have to do before that.
Yes.
If they decide to chase us, we do the pursuit thing. So we'll do that.
Well, so what I mean is that they won't get to decide what to do until their initiative action.
Oh, I see what you mean.
Right.
So we get to move and then see.
Yeah, because if I roll, then they'll get to. I mean, it's functionally the same whether I roll now or whatever. But I'm gonna wait because they're like, there they are. You start to scramble, and then they're like, well, should we chase them or not?
Yeah. That's that. Yeah, perfect.
Okay, so what would you like to do? Go ahead and Chunk and Feldrick move your characters.
Yeah. Okay. So just measure it out here, right to the edge of the torch. Run.
Okay.
You go like down a bit too.
Okay, and so you're able to move your running rate because you're not actively engaged in a fight. So for most of you, I think that's 60. Feldrick, yours might be more than that. Yeah, yours is 80, I think.
And probably
yeah.
So.
Because you're not wearing metal armor, so yeah, Feldrick, make sure you're moving the correct amount there. Okay, and Thistle, you can go ahead and move.
Yeah, no. I did the measuring, now I want to do the moving. Here we go.
Okay, Thistle, Hawthorne, Ingrid.
Right here.
Such flight.
Orcs.
And then Pendrick.
Can Dale come with me?
Yes, Dale actually moves faster than you do.
Yeah,
I won't make them make morale check just simply by the sound of orcs, but we'll see how the being.
Yeah, I mean, I think that if we're
move Dale on whoever he's attached to, and move
Ingrid.
Yeah. Okay. So go ahead and you can choose. You go ahead and choose.
I will move him slightly farther, but
okay.
I won't move him his
Perfect.
potential.
Yeah.
I don't want to separate him.
Okay. All right. So you all start to flee. I will roll for the orcs, and we'll see what they decide to do. Hostile. All right. So they will indeed pursue.
All right.
So first, I think that they will fire bows at you if they're within range. Oh, yes, they just barely are. A Chunk will be fired at 3 times. This is the only target in range.
Wait, but they can't. Hang on, wait. They can't chase us by running and shoot their bows.
Yeah, they'll fire at you and then I think let you run.
Oh, so they're not gonna chase us. They're just
they're gonna engage, but then they'll let you flee.
I gotcha. Okay, cool.
Yeah. So, actually, I guess they can move first. So I'll do that, and then we'll pick who they fire on, because they might not all fire at the same person.
I don't like this new plan. Like the old plan where no one shot at me.
Yeah.
I mean,
It's the best we got. One round of shooting is the best we can do.
All right, so 3 orcish warriors emerge from the woods, longbow in hand, and they fire at you as you turn to run. Let's see. So we'll just say one at each of the 3 of Hawthorne, Chunk, and Thistle.
Okay.
So let's do a d20 here. To hit, they're gonna need.
Hawthorne is AC 0 and Chunk is AC 1.
And what's
we got our
Thistle's?
blasting.
What's Thistle's AC?
Thistle's AC, I believe, is 2.
2. Okay.
It should be
All right.
on the icon, but
All right, so they're going to need 16, 17, and 18 respectively.
does our blessing help with this?
No. No,
Oh,
it does
dang.
not. But they get a -1 to hit because they're all within long range.
They're long range, yeah.
No one's closer than 140 feet.
Yeah.
Yeah, even the closest shot. Okay, so this is, I need a 16 or better. This is against Thistle. Narrow miss. This is against Chunk. Ooh, Chunk gets hit.
Oh!
And this is against Hawthorne. Oh, narrow miss for Hawthorne. Wow, these orcs are excellent archers, but just
Hawthorne lives.
one shy.
Hawthorne lives.
So, like, Hawthorne, maybe your, like, cloak gets pinned by the arrow and you, like, pull it free and run for it.
Holy shit. By one. By one.
Yeah.
What becomes of Chunk?
So Chunk is going to take arrow damage.
I believe mine was by 1 too. Dang, that's a
Yeah,
good arc.
and an arrow is just a d6. So
Yeah, it can't kill me, thankfully.
Chunk takes 1 damage, just but a scratch off the old Chunk.
You can't stop the Chunk.
That's right. Orc schmorks.
So the orcs roar, like they roar after you as you flee. Some combination of frustration and mockery. And they're just like, ah! And once your torchlight disappears into the distance, maybe we like, you know, the camera stays with the orcs as you flee, and the orcs just shake their head and like turn and skulk back into the woods.
Oh.
Yeah.
Orcish hunting party evaded.
Ugh, I don't like it.
Yeah, if the
You're
orcs
like,
had been firing at medium range, then yeah, all 3 of you would have gotten hit.
Yeah.
Dead Hawthorne.
Yeah.
Oh, is Hawthorne 1 HP?
Well, yeah, if Hawthorne is struck but at all. Okay, so the question now is, it's getting dark. There are orcs in the woods, right? Orcish hunting parties in this area. Where do you go? Night is falling, and I'll bring you back over to your player map here. Night is falling, and you are where you are. You can see yourselves down here.
How far back to the keep?
Let me see. Let me do
About
the
a
math
mile.
real quick.
A little over a mile?
If you're traveling like hastily.
Yes, I think we would be. Yes.
Yeah. 3. Yeah. Like more than a day of traveling, I think.
Wait, I thought it was only a mile back there.
No.
So this is the thing, like
Everything takes forever.
on the map, yeah, traveling, it's weird because traveling, you're not given a distance in, because again, we're not, overland is like a locked in, like, this is how it works for this adventure kind of thing.
Oh, right, yeah.
Travel rates are ridiculous. Like, don't judge how long it's going to take by how far away we are.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and go on the map and just like turn off the
Don't you
the
get off.
scale, because it's like one unit or whatever, one hex. So
Right, I keep forgetting that it's the module thing.
yeah,
yeah.
Let me change it, because nothing should be measured in feet here. We're gonna measure these in hexes. So traveling, you can get 3 hexes in 1 hour, basically, if you're moving quickly. What that is in real time, yeah. So it's 19 hexes, so it's like 6 hours.
It'd be like,
six.
it'd be like 7 hours.
7 hours, yeah.
Yeah.
So here to here and then up.
We could try to, like, we're going to have to probably camp somewhere.
And the furthest we can get from the woods is actually Campfire Hill.
Well, it's kind of in the woods.
It
Also.
leads in the
Well,
woods.
Campfire Hill is actually like there's a wooded area around it, but like this space
Yeah.
and this space. Let me check my map because I can't treat yours like it's the realness of reality. Yeah, there's actually clearings there. There's clearings around the hill, and the hill itself is only sparsely.
I mean, and it's not that it's the greatest place to camp, but there are some reasons that we've been camping there beyond we just did it the first time. Like we did do it on purpose the first time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, so the option is to travel through the night back to the keep along the road,
Yeah.
or make camp somewhere out here and hope we don't get ambushed by the orcs.
Yeah. I mean, we could get ambushed while we're on the road also, you know?
We can, yeah. They'll have to chase us, basically.
I feel like whether we spend the time walking back to or running back to the keep, or we spend the time like trying to make camp, there's going to be random encounters.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Right? So
yeah. So to finish my thought, the reason to go back to the keep, like if there's orc hunting parties out here and we're going to keep exploring the caves, then we just have to live with this possibility. And in that case, we should just camp out here. If we go back to the keep, it would be to try to rally a reaction to the orcs preying on the road and try to get the Castellan to like send knights out to secure the roads or something. If we think that's a reasonable thing to do, then we could go back to the keep and then try to create some kind of safe passage back to the caves, or we can just be like, fuck it, there's orcs out here now, we got to look out for them, let's just keep going and have our adventure.
So based on the like level of camaraderie or whatever, the level of relationship that we've built up in the keep, it's vaguely possible we might be able to get that, but it doesn't really seem super likely.
Not enough to go marching off into the night.
So we met Ludmilla, the captain of the guard. We haven't actually met the Castellan, but we did meet the captain of the guard. She's tough as shit. And I think I don't know that we've done enough to impress her to be able to be like, hey, we need your help. I feel like that would be her being like, oh, you can't do it on your own. Like,
okay.
Impression of how that is. Like, we have a begrudging respect from her so far.
Yeah.
But I don't think that it's enough that we can be like, hey, we need you to send some knights out here.
So our feeling would be more like, shit, this has gotten more dangerous. Oh well, we'll just hope for the best, and we'll.
Yeah, like, oh shit, orcs in the woods. Hope they don't murder us in our sleep.
Yeah. Okay, cool. Yeah, then in that case, like the whole going back to the keep thing doesn't make any sense. We should just camp. Maybe what we could do is camp. Not on top of the hill, like put the hill between us and the woods, maybe.
Like camp closer to the river.
Yeah.
Yeah, that works.
That would at least kind of like hide our position.
4 hours. By the time you get there, it'll be dark. But yeah, it'll keep the hill from the cave. Like, arguably, the orcs are coming from the caves, so you at least have that going for you.
Theoretically, yeah.
Unless they're just different orcs, in which case.
Yeah, like I think that's slightly better than being on top of the hill, I guess, because we're not going to have good visibility at night from up there.
Yeah.
Well, because I don't think that they're going to be like walking around with torches, like.
Yeah, I can't remember if orcs have infravision in this edition or not, so my characters won't know that either. But even so, it's only like 60 feet, so they wouldn't necessarily see us in the darkness.
It's true. Yeah.
Well, Andrew, do you have any strong preferences?
I think we should camp on the hill somewhere, and other than that, I think it's all good.
But do you care if it's like on the hill, behind the hill, around the hill?
Not especially.
Beneath the hill.
Yeah, we're gonna spend the next day digging a hole, and then we're gonna camp inside it.
That's what the hobbits want to do.
Yeah, cool. So I say that we move like here, and let's see, I'll move us. So I can do that, right? So can I put us like there? Does that seem reasonable?
Okay. Yeah. So my other question.
Around the corner of the hill, but.
Yeah. So my other question is: are you lighting a campfire for the night?
No.
No.
Okay. All right. So
Keeping watch, but I don't think we're lighting.
Okay. All right. So you can't really like make food, so it's like just like dry rations for the night. Can you? Okay, Chunk, make a. You're the only one with an injury, so Chunk, make a Constitution check for me. Because if there's no fire, you don't really get to rest as well. If you can make the check, you can get your 1 hit point back. But if not, you gotta go.
Oh yeah, okay.
The next day. Okay. All right.
No.
Chunk does not sleep well, and the scratch from the orcish arrow. I don't know. Maybe they put poop on it or something, but it itches and doesn't heal well.
It's a little pussy.
Yeah. The wound is like hot to the touch, but you've bandaged it as best you can. It's just not. Yeah.
Yeah. This is the weird gray area in D&D. Do you get hit when you lose hit points?
Yeah, like kinda, but not really. Like I don't. Okay. All right. So you want to press on?
Yeah.
All right. Okay. So so this day goes by uneventfully, blessedly, and you return to the site of your glorious adventuring. And now, when you get there, another sign has been hammered into the dirt nearby. This time written in the Goblish tongue and in common, so one and then the other, and it says, "Attention, everybody! Kobold caves am now goblins for having. Stay out."
Awesome.
Yeah.
I'm eating the poop.
Yeah. That best in caves thing was pretty short-lived for those kobolds.
Yeah, the kobolds are wiped the F out.
Hey, they could have tried to make friends with us, but they threw rocks instead.
They got emboldened by their rock-throwing assault and...
No, they got kobolded.
Kobolden. All right. Like that Batman
let's go.
series, Brave and the Kobold.
Let's go into that cave over there.
All right. So you want to go in and explore the far cave?
Yep, that's our plan.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
I mean, I think we should keep an eye out on the way over there because things seem to change a lot every time we come back. But
yes, it's true. It's as if it's one of the features of this adventure. So on your way over, it's like I was describing before. Like every day it gets a little colder, a little darker. It's sort of overcast today. There's a wind kind of jostling the trees. You sneak through the brushes and come up and you approach this cave. And it's been like overgrown. A lot of the branches sort of grown together. And as you approach, there's this sort of like stink that comes from the cave. Let me see how it is described in the rules here. Let's see here.
What an incredible smell you've discovered.
Yeah, a horrible stench is noticed as soon as you enter the area. Yeah, just like a rank stench. If you don't mind too much, because this is one of those like wiggly, like it would be impossible for me to describe adequately for you to map it, I can just draw it for you.
Yeah, that's fine.
I'm fine with that.
Okay, so you're standing here. It's blocked over by the like, you know, the trees and whatever.
The underbrush, the overbrush.
The brush. Yeah.
Yeah, we fall into standard like exploration mode.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Do you want to? I mean, there's still the brush in the way. You'll have to clear it before you can come inside.
Yeah, Chunk and Thistle, I guess, can hack it aside with their swords or whatever.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, before we start hacking stuff, I would
throw a
rather
dwarven. What? Sorry.
Before we start hacking stuff, I would rather have a listen.
Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, listen and find traps check, maybe.
Because last time there was a bad smell.
Yeah.
There was a sleeping ogre.
That is
There's
true.
been a lot of bad smells. Let's not.
The whole place stinks to high heaven, but yeah.
Yes.
Throw a listen and a trap roll out there. Oh shit.
Great work, John.
Okay. Nope, seems fine. Everything's great. Everything's totally great and fine.
Okay.
Anybody can listen during that turn, so.
Yeah. Anyone who's not at... Oh, so you're going to take a turn to do this, then another turn to... Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
I think we have to. I think listen check is a turn, so.
Okay. I think that you hear... So you like lean in and listen, and Thistle, you hear... Also, so here's a character sheet upgrade. This is what I like about character sheets being like... software in this regard. You remember how it never used to show who did the roll or what you were doing? So now it does.
That thing. It's nice.
Yeah, it's cool.
So you like lean into the brush and like give it a listen, and I think that to the north, like off to the right, you hear like a faint like whoop, whoop of like water dripping.
Mm-hmm. Okay. I'm gonna be like, there's water in there. Off yonder. It's me sharing my information.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah. I guess Ingrid might as well check for traps too, even though she's not.
Yeah, I mean, if we're spending a turn here,
yeah, everybody might as well. Okay.
Nice.
Ingrid, you, by all accounts, there's no trap. Like you don't see any like snares or arrows ready to fire.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah. It seems like an overgrown entrance to a cave.
It does indeed seem that
Maybe we
way.
should go inside.
Right. Then I guess we can chop away the branches.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So you spend a turn hacking away at the branches. You notice that a lot of the branches are broken, like something like from the other side. So they're not as like they're sitting where they are, but it looks like something has like come out of here recently and then come back in, but didn't break as many of the branches. So some of them are like snapped already and dead. They just happen to be covering the entrance. And then once they're all clear, you can see beyond into the caves. So you can see that it's shaped like a thus. So you can see to your left and right there are tunnels, and these tunnels look like they haven't seen a tool touch them ever, basically. And they, in some places they're quite tight, like you'll have to crouch down until you get through. In other places they're quite large, and there's no like signs of habitation. There's no like markings as to whose cave this is. And you notice outside the cave there's a litter of dead leaves and old branches, kind of like scattered on the ground. You see maybe some bones as well among them.
What size of bones?
I don't know. Do you want to take some time to dig through and examine the rubble?
I mean, if they're all like tiny bones of rats or like bones
No, there's some larger bones
human
as well. Yeah.
people. I'm not super interested in digging through and doing it.
Translator Pendrick is going to use his 10-foot pole to poke around in the heap of stuff.
Okay. So you start to warp through the pile. What's everybody else going to do while he's doing that? Caller?
Well, okay, to clarify, this pile of bones and stuff is at the entrance right here?
Yeah, just like scattered around that area.
Okay.
But it like inside the cave, right? Like.
Yeah, that's what I'm unclear about where this pile is.
Yeah, it's inside the cave. Yeah.
Okay. So just inside the entrance. I mean, I heard water off to that direction.
Mm-hmm.
I guess we could go in and explore, but I don't know. What do people? If
It sounds like someone wants to spend a turn searching, so the rest of us should just like stand watch and guard, I guess.
probably.
Because we're not going to leave Pendrick here to search. So
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, you can, if you want. You can be like, Pendrick, you search here. We're going to explore another
We'll be in the dungeon.
30 feet of cave.
Yeah.
I'm fine with a turn of searching.
Yeah, that's fine. So the whole party is just gonna like stay on guard, be like continue to. I don't know mechanically how this stuff is treated, so I don't know if like we should re-roll listen checks or like if we're like cool, we're inside now. We're just
Yeah, you can. I mean, if you basically the atomic particle, the smallest particle of time available is a turn. So doing anything takes a turn, but everyone can do something during that turn.
Yeah.
So while Pendrick is like flopping around in the muck, everyone else can make another like listen check if they want to.
Yeah. I wasn't sure if we were allowed to just be like, cool, I listen again. But
Yeah,
we are.
but it takes a round. Yeah. Or
Yeah.
a turn.
A turn.
Okay. All right.
Is the halfling listen any better? It's just
Yes,
for
it is. Yeah. If you have a race like option.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Probably there's no more traps just inside here, but you know who's gonna check? Ingrid is. Just gonna check.
Okay, so from where you stand, you
Oh,
can
that's
see anyone who can hear the or anyone who succeeded on a listen check. You hear just water, silence and water.
Okay.
There are no traps in this area for anyone who searched for traps. Again, like looking for traps is only going to find you like man-made stuff. So
I don't have a find secret door, so that's kind of the best way.
Totally. So you find it's all safe. It's all still just like flat terrain.
Yeah.
And you can see to your right that it opens up into a small cavern. Now for Schmendrick, let's see. Can you roll roll 10? Okay, roll 10d6 because you spent a turn. Okay, this is gonna be dumb, but here you go. You find, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You find 6 silver pieces.
There's always stuff in little piles.
Oh yeah, totally.
Yeah.
You find 3 copper pieces, and you find 1 gold piece,
Great.
just littered amidst the trash.
Great. Do I have any insight into what this trash is about?
Make an intelligence check.
I am moderately intelligent.
It's useful for being a magic user.
Nice. Okay. So yeah, the bones. You find they're mostly like goblin and kobold bones. Though you find some larger bones amidst them. There's some animal bones too. The bones are all to a one like broken open and the marrow like sucked out. And
Ivan Denisovich is in here.
what's that?
I said Ivan Denisovich is in here. But that was a really weird specific reference.
Weird and specific is
Let it
good.
go.
That's fine. Okay, and you get no real further evidence than that, but they're definitely like bones of prey of some kind.
Okay.
Yeah, there's some like scratching on the bones, that kind of thing.
Like teeth marks and stuff.
Yeah.
Great.
So would you like to go right or left through this cave?
Well, there's the sound of water to the right. That's all the information that I have for you, the rest of the party.
Right can never be wrong. Let's go.
All right. And there's a larger cavern, it looks like, to the left.
Yeah, there's more stuff that happens out to the left. Yeah, it opens up.
Let's go right, and maybe it's a dead end.
Okay.
Yeah.
It is indeed, but there's stuff. There's stuff to be seen.
Cool.
Maybe it's our doom.
I mean,
We already had our doom last time.
Tomb. Tomb.
Doom. Tonight on the Doom. Okay, so this room, you come around the corner, and most of the room is taken up by a large pool of water. There's water dripping from the ceiling down into it, making that bloop noise that you heard. When you come in, the vibrations of your footsteps startle a bunch of like albino like cave fish that like sort of swim around in the pool. The pool is shallow, so for like a human, maybe at its deepest, it would be like chest height. The bottom of it is rocky in most places. There's some silt, and you can see sticking out of the silt in one place. There's a shining like a gold and platinum goblet with like gems encrusted in it. And it's just like sitting loosely amidst, maybe you see some like algae covered like bones around it as well. I like your face, John. That's what I'm laughing about. You're like,
How
vicious
is this?
Oh, and the goblet's full of platinum pieces, and it has a cake on it with a cherry.
It says, "Come and get me. Everything's fine. Don't worry about it." This seems totally normal and not suspicious at all.
Aldrich's just like, Leanna, go get that.
okay, all right. No, so you say that. You're like, go in there and get that. Is that what you say to her?
Yeah, I'm like, you should grab that.
She looks at you and she kind of looks and she's like, yeah, it doesn't look too deep. Make a morale roll for her. Okay. All right. So Leanna,
This one's gonna try to stop her.
she hands her torch to somebody, cracks her knuckles, and she's like, "Yeah, no problem. I can do this. I'm not afraid of some water." And she like goes to take a step forward, and then Thistle,
And this was like, whoa, 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 whoa.
she looks at you. She's like, "What?"
Here's that pool you had a second ago.
She's saying that to him.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm like, why don't you try poking it first? See how that goes.
Maybe it would
And I
sink
like-
if I poked it.
I was like, well,
It's a goblet, right? Maybe you can like
Yeah.
yeah.
So
get on the...
Pendrick
Yeah.
like takes his pole and tries to like fish it out using the pole. He's also going to kind of like poke around near there.
Because sorry, I missed part of the description. How is it
Sure.
sitting?
I'll draw out a better sort of version of what we're looking at here. Let me pull you all over to the close-up map.
Hatching dragons, that sounds alarming.
All right.
The loading screen told me, and I don't like it.
Ugh, dragons.
Dagrons.
No, thank you.
All right, can you organize yourselves into marching order for me, real quick?
Where even are we?
No, I refuse.
Shut up, Andrew. I'll move you myself, but just get yourselves into order in some place.
And now back here. There.
Let's see, that might be too.
Can you move your black armored person up one space, Hillary, so I can put Leanna in? Right.
Okay. All right. So it's about right, and it's like okay. It's actually only like half that big along. Actually, no. Let me take a look at my map. Hang on.
D&D, a game of measuring.
Oh, I can
maps.
just copy the room and then I'll paste it over and make it as big as it is. Oh yeah, drawing
So
stuff.
authentic.
Drawing
Thickest
stuff.
walls. Yeah.
All right, so there's the cavern, and it's like 30. Yeah, I did it. Okay. And then so it goes like, oops. I grabbed like the wrong color and then the wrong size. There you go. So it kind of goes like that.
Goodness.
And I guess you'll have a little bit more room. There we go. And then the back end of the room is full of water. That's all the water. And then there's a sweet goblet like right here. And you, as a team, are like, oops.
Ish.
Yeah, I'll reorient you in just a second. Hang on. I'm just gonna move everybody into the correct position. Come on, Hawthorne.
And so yeah, like Pendrick has the 10-foot pole and is trying to fish the goblet out. And Feldrick is like suspicious of the water, so he's like checking out the water up close.
Okay, so Liana has moved up front. Thistle, you're there. Pendrick, you need to be up front too. So Chunk, can you move yourself out of the way?
Yeah, I'm gonna move.
Okay.
I'll just get totally out of the way, and then we can decide where Cody is.
Yeah, and Thistle is not going to be up that close to the water. She just is like, nah, this seems sketch. Nope. Nope, thank you. Nope, thanks.
Where's Hawthorne? There she is. Move so they can see the names.
Okay. All right. So, what's happening?
She would actually like to be slightly farther away from the water. She just wanted to like be like, whoa, 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 whoa. Don't just go on in there. Like...
Yeah, so I'm hoping Feldrick can make some kind of intelligence check about the water to see if the water's dangerous.
What, by looking at what?
Like whether or not it's been doing anything weird to the rock that it's sitting in, or if there's like any sign of it being acidic. He's gonna like smell the air a little.
Sure. Okay. Yeah, go ahead and make an intelligence roll.
Dip the pole in, maybe?
That's why I...
And he's watching the pole when the pole gets dipped in.
Okay.
He's so freaking smart, guys.
He has no idea what's going on.
Okay. Everything about this cavern seems to be what it appears. The water is shimmering a little bit. It looks very clear. The fish are alive in it, right? They're swimming around. They're not disintegrating, unless they're like acid-proof fish. Which I mean,
or an illusion.
Yeah, or a fish illusion.
Or maybe it's bleach. Maybe they're bleach-proof fish. Maybe it's a base, not an acid. You know.
Yeah, it's possible.
All right, so Pendrick is fishing around with the pole.
Okay, so you like bloop, put your pole in there, and Liana I think is like talking to Thistle and is like, "What? Come on, it's just water. Why are you being such a baby? Like I could just look at that thing. It's got to be worth. It's worth 1,000 pieces of gold at least." And she she's holding her empty money bag. She's like, I gotta fill this thing with something. And so you're like digging around, and you like feel the like, what you're trying to like poke into the mouth of the.
Yeah, or like poke the goblet.
Does it have handles on it?
Okay. No, it's just like a big cup. But yeah, you can like try to wedge in there. Make a dexterity roll.
Oh, he is so averagely dexterous.
Success.
Okay. All right. Yeah, you like hook it on there and you like start lifting it up out of the water and pulling it back. What's translator? Pendrick is the one doing the looking, right?
Feldrick.
Is it Feldrick is
investigating the water?
Sure. Okay. Make a
getting the cup out.
Can you just roll a d6 for Feldrick?
Can I have been continuing to back up through this?
Yeah, you can move yourself like one more space.
I got a 5.
But if you like Leanna's just gonna she's not gonna dive in now, but okay.
No, I just wanted to, yeah.
And yeah, like Feldrick was just like looking at the water, smelling the air, trying to get a feel for things.
Okay, all right. So
he was suspicious of the water. He's like, this water, what's going on?
Yeah. So Feldrick, you're so busy like getting the thing up on the pole and like reining it back in that you don't notice the shimmering thing that has like slurped up out of the pool. It looks like just like water. It looks like a jellyfish on a beach, really. Like you can kind of see through it. It's got a grayish sheen to it. Mm-hmm. And when you notice it, it like congeals a little and then like shoots a like pseudopod around your leg, or tries to.
So this is for Pendrick. Who's got
yes.
got the goblet on the thing.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So
what's your armor class?
His AC is 9.
Okay. So this thing needs not very here. Hold on, let me
it's gonna need a whopping.
Place it on the map here. Look at it go.
Dungeons and Dragons, everybody.
Okay, so
it's in front of Pendrick, not Feldrick.
Right,
yeah, to be clear, yeah.
I'm sorry, I can't tell wizards apart.
Yeah.
Okay.
They all have names that end in Drick. It's weird.
Okay, so it needs to hit you with an AC of 9.
A 10 or something, right?
Yeah, not too much.
Oh, Pendrick.
Turns out this whole time Pendrick's shirt was red. He just had an undershirt.
It needs an 8 or better to hit you.
Look, if you roll a bad spell for your wizard, they become the explorer. That's the rule.
Okay, all right.
It's hit.
That's definitely sufficient.
So the pseudopod like wraps around both your legs and immediately like smoke starts to pour off of your pants as it like eats through the cloth, and then the thing just pulls itself up onto you.
Oh, great.
And you
God.
Oh, you only take 1 damage. So all of you can you see this thing like slurping around.
Do you have more than one?
Pendrick. How many hit points does Pendrick have?
His 3. Well, he has
So
2.
Pendrick starts to scream as the acid blob like burns. You can see his like skin starting to burn. And then I need goddamn. Okay. I need everybody to roll surprise, please. So roll a d6, 1 or 2.
This is not surprised.
1 or 2. Yeah, Thistle, you can. We'll expand your range because you were all suspicious.
Yeah, I was like, okay, but I'm gonna back away from this.
Are we rolling individual surprise at him?
Yeah. So the number. Let me just check here.
Okay.
A party is not likely to surprise a monster behind a closed door. Blah blah. Each side in the encounter.
It's usually sides, yeah. But
Okay. So.
I'm rolling.
So because we'll give you a +1 for Thistle's like general like grousing. So yeah, just roll a d6, and if you get, you're only surprised on a 1 in this case. Okay, awesome. So Pendrick's screaming gives you enough warning that when the other 2 slimes drop from the ceiling, you have a chance to do something about it.
Yeah.
So these slimes, we'll let everybody roll initiative, and then I'll roll to see when they fall and if there's anyone in the falling range for them.
yeah. Cool.
Cool. Slimos. All right.
It's not cool, guys.
Oh yeah, Chunk.
Everybody
Keep
go ahead
going.
and start rolling your initiative.
I rolled a very low number. 2, 3, 4, 6. All right, someone roll a 5.
And then Thistles is +1.
Okay, cool. I just need to write down their stuff. You can go ahead and adjust it.
I'm not seeing where the thing is.
Oh, sorry, am I not showing it? There you go.
Yeah, there we go.
Chunk Flunkins, roller of 7s.
He's been on. He's been on point.
Ingrid's a slow starter.
Also, Chunk isn't all about slimes, if you know what I mean. So
Not about these slimes.
he's not.
Is this a run away from the slimes scenario, or?
I feel like all scenarios are runaway scenarios unless there's some
Yeah.
reason you can't run away.
Pretty much.
I mean, technically they're oozes, so I don't know if that affects how Chunk feels. But you know, these things are important to differentiate.
Chunk WK wants to party with the oozes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not an acidic slime, but it's not a caustic ooze. It's.
I think Chunk WK would say that partying or being dissolved in acid does not count as
Not
partying.
partying.
Wait, these are Hasidic oozes?
No.
That's different.
They might be. I mean, they're definitely acidic. We don't know.
We don't know if they're acidic also.
They could also.
Loop.
Cool. Okay.
Roll bloops.
All right. So,
the bloops.
Chunk Flunkins, what are you gonna do? Oh yeah, I guess I got to roll for the bloops.
Oops, yeah.
Okay, so the bloops
And
get
reorder
a
a
2.
turn order.
The bloops get a 2, and then I'll reorder them. All right.
Oh
end turn.
god. Oh no.
Oh boy.
Okay. Ready? Go. Chunk, what are you doing?
Okay. So
Where are the other two? Oh, they haven't dropped yet.
the other two haven't
No,
dropped.
they
They're
haven't
not.
appeared, but yes.
Yeah.
We can't attack them. We don't know they're there.
Question.
We only know. Yeah.
Important question. Can Pendrick move, or is he like
He
grappled?
can move.
and
It's just on him.
You're
Oh,
in
so he brings
melee.
it with him.
Yeah, it'll just stay stuck to you. Yeah.
Go.
Okay. So let's talk about what Chunk is seeing here.
Yeah.
Is Chunk seeing Pendrick covered in a giant ooze that's disintegrating him?
I mean, giant is relative, but
What are we talking here?
like we're thinking like bag of potatoes size. It's from like his waist to his head, and covers. He's got one arm sticking out, and it's like slimed its way up his body, and he's screaming into it, but you can't hear it because he's just like making.
A reasonable reaction would be that guy's dead.
Yeah, definitely.
Not, oh my god, we have to save Pendrick.
I mean, probably. Yeah.
It'd be more like, oh
He's still
shit,
alive.
Pendrick's dead. Let's get out of here.
Yeah.
Like because Chunk isn't totally heartless, so if it looks like shooting it or doing something would be like
You'd have to like pull it off.
It's a jello, yeah.
yeah, I'm trying to get the right vibe here. Or
Sure.
if it's more like aliens, like oh they got one of us, shit. Like
Based on how quickly it dissolved the cloth of his pants, yeah, like you can he'll disintegrate pretty fully very quickly.
I think yeah, in that case, like I almost was like I'll rush up and like sword the thing, but I think that's just a silly thing to do. It's I've never seen anything like this. It's like acidic ooze that jumped out of the water.
Yeah.
There could be 100 of them.
The whole pool could be them.
Yeah.
I mean, you also noticed though that the goblet that he had pulled out of the water fell and landed at his feet, so it's actually sitting on the shore now.
That's cool. You know, goblets can do that if they want to.
No. Gold. It's worth at least 1,000 gold.
According to my
I'm
bag.
totally into gold, but
So it's fallen and like rolled over there.
we're gonna have to find a way to get it that doesn't involve oozes disintegrating us.
Oozes pecking at your flesh.
I'm gonna make my movement out back the way we came.
Okay, yeah, go ahead.
That's what I'm doing.
GTFO. Okay. Hawthorne?
I know it's shitty, but that's what I'm doing. Roughly back here somewhere.
Yeah.
Like Hawthorne can't even see anything that's happening, just you running away.
Yeah, she hears melting and screaming, and she runs.
Okay. All right. Who does Dale belong to?
Ingrid.
Who does Leanna belong to?
Pendrick
Pendrick.
Okay.
Pendrick
or
All right.
Feldrick? One of the Dricks.
All right. So
passed your morale test once.
Thistle, it's your turn.
I knew something like this was going to happen. Never trust a cave pool.
You should pull Feldrick away before he dies to the other oozes.
Can I even do that?
Yeah, you won't be able to move your full running rate. It's just you and Feldrick can both move.
You can just be
back.
like, get the fuck out of here. Come on.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna I think I'm probably still close, and I've been like, whoa, don't go in there, and then I've just been like backing away, and then this whole ooze situation, and I'm just gonna like reach and grab Feldrick and drag him.
Okay. So
You're the best.
what's your movement? 20?
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Hopefully we'll both be able to
So
get
I
out.
get dragged along.
Yeah, kind of like to there. You get all like clustered up here because everybody's all jammed in the thing, going like, "Oh, get out of here!" Okay. Dale needs to make a morale check.
For Ingrid?
Yeah, whoever he belongs to.
Okay.
Oh no, he'll go on. He'll go on
Ingrid
Ingrid's turn.
goes-
I thought he would belong to Thistle.
No.
Okay.
Dale's with Ingrid.
Hendrick, what are you doing?
I'm running.
Okay.
With it on you?
Do I have another choice?
Try to pry it off. I don't know.
Adam, yeah, can I make like a strength check or something to try to get this thing off of me? Although, can I make a check that isn't a strength check?
I mean, no. Like you can attack it with a knife or try to pull it off of you. Yep.
Use your 10 foot pole.
I'm running because I think Pendrick is panicked.
You're like acid
so he-
goo in your lungs.
He runs to like here, yeah.
Okay.
What does Leanna do?
She's your make a check for her. Make a morale check. I like your new hat, Pendrick.
Okay, gets an 8.
Okay. All right. So she's able to. She's gonna run for the goblet.
Yeah, she goes for the goblet. That's
As soon as Pendrick goes, she's just like fuck it and like runs for the goblet.
Great.
Okay. So
Money bags.
Money bags, yeah.
The oozes.
Gotta fill those bags.
So I'm gonna roll to see randomly who the oozes fall on. So one ooze is gonna try and fall on Ingrid. And West, yeah, and then the other ooze.
Leanna seems like an obvious target.
Yeah, they're specifically in the southwest part of the room, like down here. So
Oh, okay.
yeah. So this one is gonna try to fall, I guess, on what I get a 2. Oh, but I rolled the same dice. Okay. All right. So this one's gonna try to fall on Feldrick.
No.
Sorry if I kill both the wizards in one turn. Okay. So
Don't do it.
Pendrick, it doesn't have to attack you. Pendrick automatically takes 4 damage.
You're dead.
So Pendrick's dead.
Yeah.
So Pendrick is like running, like, oh no, and then he just turns into like a mush, and his legs are the only things that are still like, and they just like kind of tumble, and the thing just goes splorch on the ground. There's little bits of like liquefied person floating in it.
Do not want.
His little legs, and then the thing just falls off of you. All right. So the ones dropping from the ceiling, they're gonna attack Ingrid and Feldrick.
It's nice knowing you, Feldrick.
So. Hendrik, dead, to gray ooze. I'm sorry, buddy. Okay. And then Ingrid. What's your AC, Ingrid? It's 4? Okay. All right, so this thing needs a 13 or better to hit you.
I don't want it to hit me.
It does not. So you manage to like leap back as it splatters on the ground in front of you. It's like shimmering goop. And then Feldrick, 9 AC.
I'm AC 8 because I have a dex mod of 1.
Oh shit! All right, so it needs a 9 or better to hit you.
Fucking roll low.
Hits you for 5 damage.
Roll low. I'm dead immediately.
Oh my god.
All right, so you're all turning to run,
Great
and this
ooze.
thing just blorp down on Feldrick, and immediately he just like crumbles to the ground, and like there's like steam pouring off of the now goopy former wizard pile.
Some serious wizard bane right there.
Ugh.
All right, my new character is Leanna Moneybags.
You can play Leanna if you want to.
I definitely want to.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, awesome.
Feldrick, also dead to gray ooze. Okay, so Feldrick, we don't need to roll initiative for you. Ingrid, what do you want to do? You're currently engaged in like fighting it. You can you can back up.
So if I try to run, does it get a free shot at me?
Yeah, it'll lash out after
Okay,
you.
because it has the things. I've never encountered an ooze before, or a slime. You know, not that I can tell the difference because I've never encountered one.
Right.
I want it to be dead.
Okay.
It disgusts me.
Yeah.
If I run away, it gets a free shot. If I fight it, maybe I can damage it.
Yeah, definitely. No one has tried to hit it yet.
So I'm going to try to just cut it in half with my sword, and hopefully that doesn't turn it into 2 of them.
Hopefully.
Well, I'm doing it because my instinctual reaction is sword it with your sword. So I'm going to sword it with my sword.
Okay.
Hope that goes good for me.
All right. Go ahead and make your attack roll.
Yeah,
I will check to see what you need to hit.
I don't have a bonus or minus, do I? Oh, I'm blessed.
Yeah, you get +1.
Yay, good.
You hit it.
Okay. For 5 damage.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, so you swing your sword through it, and it seems to like lessen in shape, like it pulls back from the blade when you slash it, as if it like felt the pain, and some of its like thicker exterior like splits open a little bit, and some of the ooze like pours out, yeah, it's hard to say how much or in what fashion, but you've definitely injured the thing. So. Do we want to do one more round, regardless of how that goes? Can you do one more? I know we're getting close to the end of the session, which is why I ask.
Yeah.
Yeah, we could. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do one more round and see where it goes from there. Okay.
So roll initiative?
Yes, please. Oh my.
Booyah.
Leanna Moneybags.
And Chunk and Hawthorne are just 7 and 6 every time.
They are clearly the most intrepid of cowards.
Yeah, Chunk and Hawthorne can escape. Like, you can consider them, like, if they just run, you can consider them having fled to the battle.
Yeah, well, let's see what the order is. If Ingrid goes before the slimes, I'll probably hold and then...
Ingrid will almost certainly go after everything else.
Ingrid's got she rolled a 0.
Oh, you got a 0? Okay.
Ingrid, as we all must remember, has a 4 dex.
I always forget that.
The only real question here is, how is Leanna going to get out of the cave?
Okay,
There
Adam,
will be a way.
does Hawthorne have a shot on the one in front of Ingrid?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. And what about Chunk? Can I shoot?
Yeah.
Well, I guess I can move.
You
I
can move and
move.
shoot. Yep,
I
definitely.
feel like moving.
All 5, 6, and 7, and then Ingrid has a 0. Just like, great.
Yeah. So Chunk and Hawthorne have run from the disintegration, taken out their crossbows, and they're like, "Shit! Bam, bam, bam!"
Okay.
Fantasy Vietnam, everybody.
So yeah, go ahead and make your rolls.
The
All right.
slimes are Agent Orange in this case.
Agent Gray.
That's right.
It's a defoliating.
I think we're fighting goops.
Short.
Do we refer to the enemy as goops?
We're not going to go there, Andrew.
+1 from the blessing, right?
Indeed.
Oh God.
It's probably not.
Nope, that's definitely a miss.
That's with I rolled a 3. And Hawthorne, short.
Oh yeah, there you go. That hit it.
I rolled a 20.
All right, so
24 is definitely better than 6.
all right, yeah, you the first shot misses and it flies over and splashes in the pool, but the second crossbow shot, pokes into the thing, pops out the other side, and then it kind of deflates a little, and it's like squirting its interior goop out onto the floor.
So it's done.
But not
It's
dead.
not dead. No, I would
Okay.
I would definitely have removed it were it dead.
Okay.
Thistle.
Fuck these gross things. They're just... No.
It's running time.
Yeah, I'm not engaged with one, am I?
No, you're not. Thistle can run.
Oh, no, I am getting the fuck out.
Okay.
That's my plan.
Okay, and
Run away.
I'm sorry, who does Dale belong to? Does Dale belong to Thistle?
Ingrid.
Oh, Ingrid. Oh, God. Okay. Well, Dale will definitely need to make a check
Yeah.
on Ingrid's turn. But
I think we forgot to make a check for him last turn.
yes, we did.
So I can run, what, 60? I could just, like...
Well,
I'm
is your move normally... What's your move normally? 30?
Let me see.
It should be.
Probably 20 because you have metal armor.
Metal
on.
armor, yeah.
Yeah, so my combat is 20.
You can move 40 right now because you don't
Okay.
have...
Yeah. Because I can double move.
Yeah,
So I
Thistle's
can-
making smart choices with their life.
Yeah.
I'm getting back here. I mean, yeah. I guess there's not really any point in going much farther than there. So,
Yeah,
Yeah,
you're
that's-
exiting the cave, basically.
Basically.
yeah. Or I'm going back to the like, Y intersection, at least.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah, because it
I'll stay
curves,
within range for, like, cover fire.
it
If that's
curves
needed.
around this way and then goes
Yeah.
out that way.
Okay, yeah, because I couldn't remember where the back of this cave was happening.
Yeah. Okay. All right, so as Thistle is running, Leanna and the oozes are going to go.
Yeah, what are the oozes doing?
Oozing.
This ooze is going to try to attack Leanna, probably.
They don't like stick around to eat people.
Well, let's roll. I'll roll for it. So I roll. We have a 50-50 chance. So 1, 2, or 3, it's gonna go after Leanna.
Okay.
It does not. Okay. Feldrick, same one there. 1, 2, or 3, it goes after Dale. Okay. He's like, well, I'm just gonna sign up for a goddamn ooze. Get on me. I don't want to die.
If only,
All right.
if only we'd roll for his morale
His
before he ran away.
panicked mumbling. It gets him for
He's dead.
We're dead.
5 damage.
Doesn't matter.
Arg.
You can't really tell because he's just like mumbling and then he's like still mumbling. because he's being covered by an ooze, and then he's gone.
Yeah, so he just looks at it panicked as it climbs up his body, and he's just like, and falls down. Okay, and then the last one is going to attack, it's continuing to attack Ingrid. All right, armor class 4. So I have 4, I need... Okay. It misses you. It's lashing at you with its pseudopods, but it can't get you.
All right. So Leanna is gonna run her full 60 if she can.
Okay, just run around while it's eating other people.
Yeah, basically,
Okay.
just in a panic, holding this goblet.
Gripping the goblet tight.
Just runs and slams into the cave wall, and then just sprints along it past Ingrid, who's fighting, and over Feldrick's body. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, can Leanna be a thief? That would be awesome.
That's my plan.
See what her stats are.
Yeah.
Okay, so on the next round, basically, I just need to know.
Well, Ingrid still gets to go.
Yeah. So here's the thing: as we get to the end of the round, so is Ingrid gonna run or fight?
If I run, it's gonna lash out at me.
It will attack you. Yeah.
But it might miss.
But it might miss. It just did. So.
I just really don't want to fight it, but I also don't want to die.
Yeah.
I mean, it's been hurt a bunch.
Everyone around me
just
I'm the only one there.
So here's what'll happen. If you stay and fight, on the next turn, those other 2 oozes, I'll roll the chance to see if they'll just jump on you, and then you'll have all 3 of them on you.
Yeah.
If you run now, there's a chance it'll grab you as you run.
It's better for me to try to get out now that I'm the only target.
All right, so you want to give me that extra shot?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't want to, but I'm gonna.
12 or better.
Basically have to.
Ooh.
Yeah.
All right, so it misses. You can run.
Great, good, I do.
Okay. So
Run away!
I think at this point, yeah, you can all flee because they're just like, food. And they're just going to eat up whatever's
Got
left.
the goblet.
Yeah. And so
call that a win.
where do you just run right out of the cave back out into the open?
I think we stay in that little nestled
In the
area.
Yeah, I was thinking that
we'll jump
ran
back to we'll jump back to the map. So
to the
Yeah.
back to this area.
Yeah.
okay, so just to the entrance but not out.
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. All right. Well, that was harrowing.
Oh shit!
Good work.
Can I quickly roll stats for?
Let's do that. We're already quite a bit over, so let's do that at the beginning of our next one.
Right on.
Man, 3 in 1 go, and 2 of them were PCs.
2 of them were mine.
Actually, here let's roll stats for your characters now, and then you can make your characters while we between sessions.
Oh my god!
Oh wow! So is this
Nice.
is this Leanna or is this your
This
other?
is Leanna.
Leanna with her 17 strength. God damn, maybe she's actually a cleric. She found religion.
But high dex lets her be a thief, right?
Oh yeah. She'll get a bonus for.
Yeah, she could be an elf. She could be all kinds of
Could
things.
be anything. Her 2 lowest stats are 8 and 9.
That's badass.
Badass.
What?
Okay, and then roll your stats for your second character because you're owed a character, right?
Nice.
Good work.
Wow.
Charisma 3.
Hey, that's
All right, so now you got to come up with someone who's 17. You got to flesh out Leanna, and then find a character who's smart, quick, pretty tough, and a total fucker.
Wait,
Double
is it
thief.
freaking Carlos?
Double thief.
Yeah.
That'd be cool.
I mean, if you want to play Carlos too, Carlos definitely has 3 charisma.
Oh yeah.
I was like,
Totally.
Carlos either has really high charisma or the lowest charisma of all.
I
You're
think
rich,
my
too.
other character is Carlos.
Yeah, so you're gonna play Carlos and Leanna. Okay,
Yeah.
rad. Good work. Cool,
Awesome.
Cool. All right. Well, let's do some quick post-show shout-outs, and then we'll call it a day. Would you like to begin, Andrew? Andrew of the new characters.
Sure. My name's Andrew. When I'm not murdering D&D characters, you can find me on Twitter at Comedian Crow, and we're also doing the other show, Burning Wheel, and maybe other stuff on Friday.
Yeah, we're doing Mouse Guard this week. Pretty stoked. Cool. John, who you is?
I'm John Harper. I'm on Twitter at John_Harper, and my website is 17design.com, all written out. Yeah, that was awesome. That was like, again, like it's fun to play in this middle ground between like trying to play D&D right, but also kind of like trying to experience things for the first time. So we all know we're not supposed to go into a room with a weird pool and poke at it. But like that's kind of the thing. Like we're playing these like new adventurers that are trying stuff out and learning harsh lessons. So that's so fun to see that happen. It's really cool.
Cool. That's a good attitude to have. Hillary?
It's me, Hillary. I'm Hillary. I'm as a sparrow on Twitter, and plenty of other places besides. I also write for Shut Up and Sit Down from time to time, and I've got a blog with Patreon, which is that stuff. Whatever. That's me. I'm really stoked about us being so good at Dungeons and Dragons.
Yeah.
Like, we're just getting really good at the, like, all right, so there's a thing that could kill us. How about we just take its money, though, and go?
Yeah, you did very well having the henchman that took the money out of there. Like, that's about the best as that situation was going to go. To be fair, that particular cave is a big fuck you, and that's just how it goes. It's like, yep, there's 3 gray oozes. They're waiting to eat you. You know, they'll get you.
I feel fine about how it went. Yeah. Andrew's getting just what he wanted. Andrew said before we ever started this campaign that he wanted the first kill, the first death, and the most deaths. And, you know, I'm happy for Andrew to get what he wants. That's fine with me.
Yeah. It's emergent gameplay. Andrew's playing to different goals than maybe everybody else.
Yeah.
Cool. For those who are curious, the goblet is worth 1,300 gold. So that'll be a nice supply. Plus, you're coming back with 3 less people than you went out with. So
totally worth it.
Pretty worth.
Nice.
Yeah, so this is Old School Adventures. You can tune in every Thursday live at 11 a.m. Pacific time for more of this. We're playing Moldvay Basic D&D, and we are at this point just wrist deep now, maybe elbow deep in the Caves of Chaos. There's so many more caves to explore, so much more treasure to die for. I had a really great moment during this where, because the audience is able to see my they're able to see my interface, and some of them have the adventure themselves. When y'all were going into this particular cave, people had read ahead and were like, "Oh God, oh my God, they're all dead. They're all so dead." So there's been some dramatic irony there that's been very, very tasty.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, we do this show. We also do on Fridays, as Andrew mentioned, Burning Wheel regularly. We're missing a player this week, so we're going to be playing another similar to Burning Wheel game. We're going to be playing 2nd edition Mouse Guard, which I'm really excited about. It's a brand new version of Mouse Guard, so you can come and check that out. 5 o'clock Fridays. All of our content is available either as a VOD here on Twitch or over on YouTube. You can follow me if you want to on Twitter at Skinny Ghost. I am the GM for both of those games. If you have questions about Roll20, about the games we're playing, feel free to fire them my way. The group loves fan art. We've had Martin has been drawing every character death so far. It's a beautiful album of pencil sketch destruction. Next week, hopefully, we'll have our Dave back and be a full party again. We will see you then. Go play role-playing games. Check out roll20.net, and we'll see you next time. Thanks for coming, everybody. Have a good one.
Bye.
Bye.
Hi.